Chat, it's begun. It's begun. Sorry, I just had to fix my in-game music. Gentlemen, good morning. The farmers have broken the seal. The Theater of Blood has begun. If you missed yesterday, make sure you watch yesterday, you know, yesterday's episode, catch up, whatnot. See where we are, but it's begun. The theater grind begins, man. We need 5 Avernix, we need 1 Scythe before I'd say we're comfortable moving on. But when it comes to group content, this is going to be the play right now. Probably for the next, you know, few weeks until Sailing comes out. This is, actually, I guess we're just 2 weeks away. 2 weeks to try to farm theater enough to get a Scythe before Sailing comes out. Because at that point, we'll be taking a small break from the farmers and we'll all be going and getting 99 Sailing on our mains. For me, my Ironman. That being said, we have some stuff to look at this morning because Jagex released a lot of information today to help you prepare for Sailing. So we're going to look at the news post this morning. Let's take a look at that. And I am in my Vire outfit, which actually, you know, doing Theater of Blood yesterday, I don't think we're going to need the Blood Fury, but I might end up getting it anyways. I think we're going to continue until we at least get a couple blood shards because, you know, I'm already like 3,500 pickpockets in. I can't stop now, you know. But anyways, let's take a look at the Sailing blog. Let's get caught up and let's get the day rolling that way. So, TOB was clean yesterday? I think so, man. Yeah, I think it was quite good yesterday. So Jagex released this prepare for Sailing launching November 19th page, and there's a lot of information here, so we're going to kind of dive through it real quick because it's Tuesday morning. You know, we don't have any other farmers on right now. I'm typically the only one on in the morning like this, so we'll go ahead and look through this together because we got a little bit of extra time right now. Before we do that, yo, good morning, guys. How we doing? It's good to see you, dudes. Molon, thanks for the 90-month resub. Good morning, boss. They okayed TOB trios. We okayed TOB trios after we get the first group purple. I think we want to get the first group purple. Already not another farmer. My claim is that I am typically the only farmer on at this time, but I did see that Rody went live a few minutes ago. Barry, what's up? Thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Good morning, man. This is very early for Rody. He doesn't usually go live at this time, which means I would assume that he might be getting offline early today, but we'll see. All right, let's see. We have, you know, we've got a video to watch. Should we take a look at the video? I think we're gonna do that. Let's glance at the video real quick. We'll see what we can learn from that, and then we'll look through the news post real quick. I actually watched it this morning. It's quite good. Okay, I'm just gonna hold real quick and I'm gonna do something. This is a big brain strategy I have nowadays to see if the music's working in my past broadcast. Watch. I actually watched it this morning. It's quite good. It is working. Okay, good. Okay, we can watch it now. All right, let's crank this a little bit. Let's take a look.
Ugh. Where am I?
Yo, what's up? Jagex told me I have to read this.
What?
Let's make sure we get a really good screen region on this. No, we're actually quite good.
We're lost at sea. This is not the time for a voiceover. We should be like, I don't know, building a shelter or something.
Relax, man. The ports are right over there.
Oh.
Where is this? I couldn't figure it out this morning. Like
RuneScape. My name is No Monkey, and today I'll be giving you a rundown on everything you need to know to prepare for old school RuneScape's newest skill. This video will contain new information and visuals from both the mid and the late game of Sailing. If you'd like to know how to prepare for Sailing's launch completely spoiler free, please check out the blog linked below. When you first
hang on. I had a question about that. It said, if you'd like to know how to prepare for Sailing completely spoiler free. Is that not spoiler? Like, isn't there spoilers in this somewhere? It's like this. If you're preparing for sailing and you're getting information on how to prepare for it, it's a spoiler, right?
Hop into Gillinor on November 19th, you'll notice some new red text in your quest log. Pandemonium, the introduction to sailing.
I should get
if you talk to my good friends Will and Anne by the docks of Port Sarim, they'll teach you how to board a boat and sail the seas. But make sure you actually listen to what they're saying, or else you might, you know, accidentally hit the 1-star and log out for a few months. After you've helped them out and found your way around the seas, you will have achieved your very own raft and a captain's log. This is important. You want to keep this in your inventory while you sail the seas for the first time. As for every new skill you start to engage with, checking out the skill guide is a great place to kick things off. It'll let you know many important things such as training methods.
A reminder on this, the video we released last week and Figment's prep document has all of the skill information in this thing in one of these spreadsheets. So you can find a lot of that there. Altcoin, thanks for the Prime sub.
And progressional milestones. By talking to any shipwright, they'll take you to a place called the shipyard. This is an area that allows you to customize your vessel. It's kind of like your player-owned home, so don't forget to bring your saw and hammer. Completing port tasks and doing some sea charting is where I'll get my first few levels, but some areas of the ocean are quite rough. I want my ship to be as strong as possible to withstand stormy conditions and any new enemies or obstacles I may come across. You can obtain a port task by checking out the notice board at most ports. At level 1, you're only able to have one task at a time, but that will change as you become more experienced. Luckily, there's a cargo hold that comes with your raft, which means there's a lot of space for anything you'll find while you're out exploring. Just don't be like me and forget to take it with you as you disembark. While you're out to sea, you can open up the captain's log you got earlier to see chartable areas. And as long as you have those requirements, you'll be all set to log the seas for the future. If you ever lose it, there will be a spare one in your cargo hold. Charting is a good way to get you more immersed into the world.
I didn't realize that charting has level requirements. So if you remember this is like when you were sailing around and you like look at the wizard tower, there's like a, you know, captain's log thing to look through the periscope of the wizard's tower and you get a little bit of sailing experience for it. It's an easy way to get like some basic experience as you're just going around. Should actually try to see if we can find some sort of document or even some sort of information on like a map or something that has all of the currently known charting locations, so we can map those out and kind of like have that as a reference when sailing comes out to like make sure we look at those as we go by for some free XP.
Gillinor, various things on islands will be chartable, and it gives you a reason to hop off your ship and look around. Who knows, even though you expected to chart a little bird's nest, you might end up finding the best new bank to blow exactly 129,000 molten glass.
I'm going to pause there. I was watching this earlier and I couldn't figure out why this bank would be better than other banks to blow molten glass. Anyone have any ideas on that? I'm not really sure. There must be something skilling related close to this. Oh, just because it's crab? Okay, yeah, fair. All right, just because it's crab. I see.
After you've made it to the big leagues and reached level 15, you can buy and sail your first real boat. Even though some may say it's small, it has a whole 7 customizable facility slots, 6 more than that raft you started with. Since I love to scale with my feet on the desk, the first thing I'm going to build is a salvaging hook. While you're out exploring on the water, you may come across the ships of some not so lucky travelers, but for us, Lady Luck is smiling. We get to take our hook and delve into the water, bringing up scraps of salvage. This is going to give us plenty of time to kick back and earn some cold, hard sailing experience. But not only that, we can take our recycled ship material
this is the AFK
and sift through
activity.
it back
This
at the
is
port,
the shooting
yielding
stars of
various items
sailing.
that will be useful on our sailing
Salvaging.
journey, including new types of cannonballs. While all boat facilities and upgrades have a construction requirement, you can pay a fee to a shipwright to bypass most of the early ones.
I didn't actually know this. This is actually quite interesting. To build the basic facilities on your ship, like the basic salvaging hooks and stuff like that, you just pay for it instead of having the supplies for it. On an Ironman, if you're trying to rush things, even if you have the supplies, it might just be better to keep your cash stack on you and pay for some of these things. It's probably like, it's like minuscule time difference, I'm sure. And obviously, I bet you get, oh, you still need the supplies. Oh, so you just don't need the construction level. Ah, that's good information. It bypasses the sailing requirement. Oh, the con requirement. Okay, yeah, okay, misspoke. Okay, so it bypasses the construction requirement. Okay, that's good to know. So you still need to have the supplies, and then you can pay the shipwright to build it for you if you don't have the construction level. It's good to know. It's good to know. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the alerts real quick, guys, so we don't get interrupted. But thank you, guys. Okay, let's keep going.
Around 60 or 70 construction, you should be good for the long term, and anything higher than 84 won't help you too much. I stocked up on a bunch of items like planks, metal bars, nails, rope,
already covered all of these things in
logs,
the prep
and
video.
flax, so that I won't have to make too many trips to the Grand Exchange on update day. There are some new resources that are coming out that won't be available right away though, and processing them could yield some serious cash if you're not a stinky Ironman. Once you've got a good grip on the mechanics of sailing and reach level 30, you could start to earn XP at the Barracuda trials. You should definitely use a small boat for this with a few relevant upgrades to withstand the storms and rapids that will try to stop you from reaching peak efficiency. This is a very focused and mechanically engaging way to train sailing, probably the complete opposite of anything else we've talked about so far. If salvaging is shooting stars, then this is doing the Hallowed Sepulchre and Tob at the same time. You've probably already tried it out in the beta, but there are 2 more advanced tiers coming out, and I can think of a few people that will be fighting for that rank 1 time slot on the leaderboard. Wait, who's this guy? Jobless Jim?
We'll talk
and
about
he just
Jobless
showed up
Jim.
because I hit level 40. Okay, whatever. This is Jobless Jim, my new crewmate. I don't exactly need him around, but he can do stuff around the ship for me, like manage facilities. You can recruit new crewmates by leveling up, and each person is great at doing their own thing, but Jim here is the best at being unemployed.
Okay, so they named this definitely after some Twitch streamer, for sure. Note about Jobless Jim. He shows up at 40 sailing. You can get him at 40 sailing for your boat. In the beta, I think his level was level 10. However, I think that was just to give you a feel for how having a crewmate worked, and so they could obviously test it out without people having to get to level 40 first to make sure it was working properly. So that's actually not level 10 like it was in the beta. That's level 40 in the actual sailing skill.
If you're level 45, there's a new quest you can complete, and with it comes a new major island, the Great Conch. This is a place that's awesome for training other skills, and also comes with many new resources. Make sure to get out there and help those Tortugans so you can go explore it yourself. The more you train sailing, the more cool stuff you'll find, the 2nd and 3rd Barracuda trial, new monsters, islands to explore, and even new mechanics. In the late game, you unfortunately—
Wait. A sea turtle with a clue casket thing? That's kind of cool.
Mechanics. In the late game, you unfortunately won't really catch me hanging around the Pandemonium anymore. I will be exploring all the new high-level islands with the other goats of sailing, checking out the tangled kelp, and charting the icy seas. It's stuff that's just way too complicated for the noobs watching right now.
Hang on, is that a kraken looking thing in the background? It's not, it's like a giant squid. Look at this.
For the noobs watching right now, so you'll have to hop on and check it out. Just don't cut your feet on the crystals at the bottom of the sea. If you do happen to be an Ironman, make sure you stock up on resources like logs, ropes, planks, nails, metal bars, and train some construction so you can spend as much time sailing as possible. Also, crafting and farming are pretty useful to make high quality sails and trawling nets. Since cannonballs are so slow to obtain, there will be a new forge coming out for you to use that cuts the time to smelt them in half. And yes, we did talk to Kovac. He said that double ammo mold would be compatible with it. As an Ultimate Ironman, you will have access to the cargo hold on your ship, but with limited slots for resources and cannonballs.
Ha! Actually funny that Ultimate Ironmen don't get access to the entire cargo. You know, you get limited. Good on Jagex for that. There's gonna be some Ultimate Ironmen that complain about that. You chose to self-limit. You chose it. Okay, note here. Plank sack and log basket. You probably want to get these before sailing comes out, whether you're an ultimate or not.
Plank sack and a log basket will definitely help you on your journey, but I'd recommend having some noted planks and bars if you can get your hands on them. Deaths on an island work the same way as they do on main.
That was a note towards Ultimate Ironman. The noted planks and bars. If you're an Ironman or a main, don't worry about that. That was just for Ultimate Ironman if they want to prep.
Land, meaning you'll lose your hardcore status. But if your boat capsizes, you'll appear back at the port on 1 HP.
We need to hear that.
Lose your planks and bars if you can get your hands on them. Deaths on an island work the same way as they do on mainland, meaning you'll lose your hardcore status. But if your boat capsizes, you'll appear back at the port on 1 HP. I know at least someone watching this will be dying to poison. Oh yeah, and definitely don't drink that stuff you find in the sea crates.
Okay, so you can find, I guess, drinks in sea crates. Some of them will probably damage you or poison you or disease you. That's what they're warning you about there. If you're a hardcore and you go into an area that kills your boat, you'll show up at the port with 1 HP, but you'll still be poisoned or diseased if you already were. So don't do that.
Some players are already hard at work theory crafting. These are entirely player-designed approaches, and so they might not be accurate. We're giving no secrets away here. If you're interested in seeing how these players are preparing,
nice, Jagex, thanks.
Check out the links in the description. Until then, we'll see you when sailing releases on November 19th.
Good video. Is the sea turtle the sailing pet, guys? This one right here? Is this the sailing pet? Does anyone know? I forget which one won the poll. Wait. Jagex isn't subscribed to me? Jagex, subscribe to me! Just turtle? Oh, okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Didn't have a bot on the poll? I see. So we have the news post, guys, that we can go through now. So let's take a look at some things. Sailing technical pre-release information. Let's just, okay, so what this is saying, I'll just summarize it. Sailing's going to come out. I think sailing's technically added to the game tomorrow. It says that sailing's going to be added to the game 2 weeks ahead of time. 2 weeks before it becomes available to players. So that, I believe, is tomorrow. Yes, that should be tomorrow, the 5th. So we should, I think, be able to see, like, the world map and stuff like that, which if you want that, here's a little teaser. There's the world map out there already. It's not very hard to find. But anyways, so, you can actually look into things and it'll be in the game. We won't have access to any of it. And then on November 19th, when the game goes live, for the first, 2 hours of the game being live and you being able to log into the game, we're still not going to be able to access it. It's going to be in game. Jagex is going to be running their own internal tests on it while the game's live to make sure nothing's broken. Rest assured, someone in the game is going to find some glitch to get sailing experience before Jagex lets you get sailing experience. I'm just telling you now, someone's going to figure it out. And then we're going to have 4 hours of downtime so they could roll everything back so you could start over. Expect that now. And I'm saying that because I know I've got some JMods in the stream right now, and I want you guys to get ahead of that so it doesn't happen. So if I say it's going to happen now, hopefully you'll look into it, and then we won't have that issue. But if we have a rollback, I get to say I told you so. Husky says he'd be surprised if we could figure it out. I know some people. I'm going to get Randy on the line. Okay, Sailors Wanted. Actually, I already made this larger for you guys so you can take a look at it. How's this? The sailing skill, I'm going to actually move something real quick, chat. I'm going to move. What do we want to move? Let's move these two up. I just want to get those over my, my other overlay so it doesn't pop up with like the AG1 QR code and stuff so it doesn't annoy you guys. But you should get AG1. The sailing skill is coming to Old School RuneScape November 19th. Are you prepared? There are no requirements needed to start sailing. Simply speak to Will and Ann at the Port Sarim dock to complete the Pandemonium quest. So you have to do this quest to unlock sailing. This quest is how you get your first draft and kind of learn about the sailing skill, right? Okay. Speak to a shipwright at the port to visit a shipyard. So, speaking to a shipwright to visit the shipyard is how you build stuff on your boat. You build the facilities by accessing the shipyard. So you can't like walk onto your boat at the port and like build something. You have to go to the little, I think it's a portal thing, or talk to the shipwright. And he sends you here, and this is where you can build your boat. This is like your player-owned house, basically. You come here, and it's like your player-owned house, so you can build stuff on your boat, take it down, whatever else. To get a head start on building and upgrading your ship, you may want to stock up on the following items. Now, our prep video did a great job of going over this. Thank you, Figment, for your prep video, so I could take the information and put it in my prep video. Normal oak, teak, and mahogany logs and planks, swamp tar, swamp paste, coins, flax, cannonballs, and rope, and then bronze through rune, bars, and nails. I've already prepped all of those. I have 5,000 of each of the nails. I have at least 1,000 of each of the bars. I have 15,000 myth nails. And then I have several thousand of all of these as well. And then I can't even, I've got an unlimited amount of these on my Ironman, so that's all good. Okay. For those that wish to get wish to go all out and fully experience everything the new skill has to offer, you may want to complete these quests and reach these skill levels. Now, this does not mean that you need these skill levels to get 99 sailing. What this is saying is if you want to be able to interact with everything sailing related, this is what you would need. The best way that I can relate this is like, because this was freaking some people out on Reddit. think of the construction skill, okay? And let's see if I can find, I want to say a superior gardener, like right here. The spirit tree and fairy ring. This is a very high level requirement, right? Do you need a spirit tree and fairy ring in your POH? Absolutely not. You really just don't need it. It is, you can have a lower, construction level, and you can build 2 rooms and have 1 spirit tree and 1 fairy ring in each of the rooms, right? You need a high farming level to be able to build this thing, but it's not absolutely necessary. You know what I mean? It's not absolutely necessary. You're still going to be able to get 99 sailing. You just might not have a maxed POH. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You're just not going to have a maxed POH. You're not going to have you're not going to have the ability to interact with every single thing that sailing requires. The 92 woodcutting, I believe that's for the highest level new log that's coming out. You can get 99 sailing without having that highest level log. But if you want to max your boat, it might be beneficial to have that so you can gather that yourself. I don't know if the rosewood logs are going to be dropped by the dragons. Maybe they are. Maybe they're noted or something like that. If you're a main, you can simply buy those logs from the GE. You don't have to get the woodcutting level for it. This is really like, hey, if you're an Ironman, consider these things if you want max, right? And then we've got Husky in the chat, Mod Husky. He's saying the list is a little deceptive too. There's no herb lore requirement for sailing, but if you want to make an Armadyl brew, you need that level. So that's again, just a way to think about this. This is if you want to be able to access everything that sailing has to offer. The new Armadyl brew is going to be part of what sailing has to offer. You don't need 89 herb lore to get your sailing level up. You don't need it to get faster sailing experience, but that's something that's going to be unlocked as part of the sailing update. So that's why they're listing this here. That was freaking a lot of people out. Don't stress. You probably don't need all of these levels. If you have like mid 70s, you're probably really set. Honestly, like they mentioned in the video, 60 to 70 construction, and you can probably handle everything on the way to 99. 84 construction, and you're going to be really, really set to be able to build everything on your boat. 92 construction, I don't know what that's for personally. I'm not really sure. That's probably something related to building with the rosewood planks on your ship. Maybe one of the facilities maxing it out or something like that. But think about the POH. Do you have to max everything in the POH with marble stuff or mahogany stuff? No, you could build teak everything and just have a little bit less storage. You'll probably be fine, right? You feel me? Okay. A little note on this. Recipe for disaster, Pirate Pete. Probably a good idea to have the breathing apparatus, the diving apparatus, and the fishbowl helmet in your bank when sailing comes out, because that's what this would be required for, just so you know. Song of the Elves, that's probably to access like some of the things in the Crystal Sea, Tiranwin area. This is probably maybe even related to getting to Port Roberts. Might need to have Song of the Elves done to get to Port Roberts. I'm not really sure about that. And then Husky also mentioned that these are the levels that the game's looking for, so you can boost to get them. So 89 smithing to boost to 94. You feel me? Okay. Let's look through this. The sailing skill has a wide variety of activities to try, starting with sea charting and port tasks. So again, sea charting is where you are sailing around and like just say you set sail at the Pandemonium, which the Pandemonium, as a very, experienced sailor, I definitely know that the Pandemonium is somewhere around like right here-ish, right? Or maybe up here. But it's somewhere around right here-ish, I think. I'm pretty sure. You can't see, right? It's somewhere in this area, right? Actually, I have a map that I could just show you. Why don't I just show you the map? Here we go. Okay, yeah, look at that. I was right. The Pandemonium, okay? So if you sailed from the Pandemonium up here, right? I remember from the beta that there were 1 or 2 things that you could chart in this area. I think one thing was around here, and one thing was at Wizard's Tower. You get a little bit of like basic sailing experience from that. So sea charting takes place across all of the ocean, letting you discover and track the unique things you find out at sea to fill your captain's log. So that's just literally like you get to a what would like a viewing point, right? Just think of it like a viewing point when you're on vacation, right? You see those signs when you're driving down the road, you know, viewpoint this direction. That's kind of like what sea charting is, right? You take your little telescope out, you look at it, bam, you gain sailing experience, right? So that's like a basic way to train the skill. That's going to be a limited amount of things, but there's a long list in the captain's log. It's a one-time XP drop though for those things. And then port tasks are the other way to, you know, one of the other ways to engage with the skill. These are like the courier tasks. Say like at Musa Point, you pick up, or Port Sarim, you pick up a courier task to take something to the Karamja shipyard. You pick up the box there, you take it on your boat, you sail to the Karamja shipyard. Maybe you can do other things along the way. Maybe you do a Barracuda trial, maybe you do a shipwreck salvage, but eventually you need to get to that second location, drop it off there. It's like a farming contract for sailing. You get some experience, right? As you level up, you can claim more of these at once. So at level 1, you can only have 1 at a time. I think it was level 7 for 2 at a time. And you can eventually get up to where you can claim 5 of these at once. So you can have like 5 different courier tasks going on. You know what I mean? And then continue progressing through sailing to access shipwreck salvaging. So shipwreck salvaging level 15 and beyond, you need to have the salvaging hook facility built on your boat. And then this is the AFK shooting star type activity. You can click to salvage it. You'll slowly pull up things. You can, once you get a crewmate, you can actually have them work this facility, I think. But I think you would get a little bit less experience overall. And then you can take that back to a dock, and there's a workstation, a workbench where you can go through sort through what you salvaged. Kind of like think about it like the Varrock Museum finds, where you like put it in the crate and then you get something back, like you get nails or you get an XP lamp or whatever else. You can claim the loot from that. It's probably going to be pretty basic stuff, especially at the low levels. Basic nails, basic planks, basic, you know, cannonballs, stuff like that. And then the Barracuda trials, of course. This is like the sepulcher of sailing. This should, I would imagine, be a very good way to train the skill. I think this might be one of the meta methods, at least in the following 10 or 15 levels when you unlock a Barracuda trial. It's probably going to be a really good way to train the skill, I think, because this is supposed to be more involved. More involved typically means more XP per hour. So that's going to be a time trial to race through, you know, a sailing agility course in a way. Okay, well, that's that. The basics. The Pandemonium quest will be that's kind of like the sailing hub. There's a lot of sailing amenities there. That's where the starting quest is. You could buy a boat, etc., etc. I think you buy a boat from there. The captain's log. This is the log that has the, you know, the sea charting things, and it even gives you what the nearest one is. No, it gives you what the nearest sea is. Never mind. Let's see. Caridian Sea, 0 out of 5 for 100 experience. Ardent Ocean, 0 out of 68 for 5,000 experience. So I think what this is saying is like the charting locations in the Caridian Sea are only worth 100 XP each. Which one's the Caridian Sea is right here. So this is like if you're doing the Wizard Tower one or whatever the one over here was, or some of the other locations, these are basic experience, only 100 experience. May not even be worth your time to go for. But when you get to the Ardent Ocean, there's apparently 68 different things to chart for 5,000 experience each. Once you access the Ardent Ocean, where is the Ardent Ocean? Let's see if we can find that. Perhaps someone has an idea. You were on it. Well, I've been on it a lot. That doesn't... Which way? There's no way it's each one. Ardent Ocean. Okay. So it's on the other side of the Storm Temper. So you need to be able to, I would imagine, because I think the only way to get out of here... Can you go this way? And go around? Oh, maybe you can. Maybe you can. You think it's a completion bonus? Oh, you think so? You think... hang on. Let me look at that again. Caridian Sea for 100 experience. So you think all 5 is 100 experience, and you think charting all 68 of these is only worth 5,000 experience? Maybe. Total completion is 100k. I see. That's... I guess so. I guess so. Bonus XP, huh? Alright. Yeah. they obviously can't give you, 358 times 100,000 experience. Yeah, that's fair. You get XP per chart, and then I guess you get a bonus for all of this. You have 5 in the creating, 100 bonus XP is kind of trash, Jagex. I'm gonna be real. Okay. There's a setting to disable the question marks in the charting interface. We put it on by default to avoid spoilers. I see. It was trash in the beta. I'm surprised they haven't buffed it. Yeah, I don't remember the experience from it being good at all in the beta, but I would imagine that they'll change the experience values to something that we don't know of yet. But I don't know. You could probably do it in 5 minutes. I would honestly be impressed if I could sail from here to here in 5 minutes, let alone hit 68 different, sailing charting things. But anyways, all right, let's move on. Boat management. So you can buy the boat from the shipwright. You can customize the boat at the shipwright. That's what takes you to the shipyard location. This is where you build your boat. Early game sailing. We can imagine that a lot of players will be wondering what they should do after the pandemonium. First off, check out the sailing skill menu so you're able to see the general breakdown of what's included in sailing, including training methods and progressional milestones that are relevant to you. Once you're happy, we recommend getting those early levels by completing low-level port tasks and sea charting activities around Port Sarim and the Pandemonium. So the early levels, finish the Pandemonium quest, and then do low-level port tasks like the courier tasks. And then while you're doing the courier tasks, do charting along the way. That's why I kind of want to see if I can figure out a list of the charting stuff so we can start, mapping out a location of, where all of these things are. Early game sea charting. To engage with sea charting, open your captain's log, filter activity, start off, you will not have access to every charting tool other than the captain's log, which you receive from the Pandemonium, and the spyglass. Click to interact with certain chartable locations. So this isn't like you don't go through an interface on your captain's log, you sail by it, you click on the wizard tower, it charts it for you because it's a chartable location. You'll see I feel like there was like something, I don't know if it was like a shimmering thing, there was at least like if you hover over it, it said like chart location or something like that. Additional charting tools such as the current duck will be locked behind quests and higher sailing requirements. Okay, interesting. Without getting into spoiler territory, we recommend having the following non-sailing requirements to unlock sea charting content in future levels. Level 10 fishing, level 30 smithing, the knight's sword, and the diving gear from Pirate Pete stuff. Okay. The knight's sword, interesting. So what would that be? Like, is there going to be something around the Mudskipper Point area that you need the knight's sword for? Doesn't like unlock an area. Blue-right. Maybe you need to like dive and see some underwater blue-right? Oh, it's for a blue-right telescope. Oh, so a better spyglass looking thing, huh? I see. I see. Early game, port tasks. Nice way to rack up sailing XP by taking a courier task or two while you're at sea. Courier tasks can be taken via notice boards found at most major ports. Initially, you'll be able to use the boards at Port Sarim and the Pandemonium, but as you level up, more will become available. You'll start with one task slot increasing to 5 as you level it up. The second one opens up at level 7. The cargo hold will already be built on your boat at level 1. That's good to know. So that you have a place to store your cargo. Be sure that you've checked that you're bringing the correct amount of cargo so you don't have to take 2 trips. Additionally, don't forget to take it out of your cargo hold when you're at your destination. I kept forgetting that in the beta. Once you hit 15, you'll unlock the first big sailing upgrade, the ability to buy and navigate a small boat. So you're not on a raft anymore. That one is the one that has 7 customizable slots, so you can build the salvaging hook and stuff like that. List of upgrades which have skippable construction requirements. So you can pay the shipwright to build these things. Hull all the way up to mahogany, sails all the way up to mahogany, the helm all the way up to mithril, etc., etc. But you still need the supplies for it. You just don't need the construction level for it if you want to pay him. And it gets more expensive as the level goes up. Construction in the 60 to 70 range will benefit you long term. Highest construction level for a boat upgrade is 84. Stock up on planks, metal bars, nails, ropes, tar, logs, and flax. Also, swamp paste was mentioned in the video. And then we'll have to farm some stuff later on, like cotton and linen stuff and whatever else, to build better things. Mid game, level 30 to 55, we unlock the Barracuda trial number 1. Around this stage, you get access to bounty tasks and cannon facilities. So I think the bounty task is like go out and kill a giant shark instead of like take the courier stuff from point A to point B. It's another farming contract of sailing contract to go kill something and come back. Level 40 sailing, you can access Jobless Jim. He can do things. And then level 45 sailing is the second quest, Troubled Tortugans. So you need to have Pandemonium completed, which everyone has done by now. And then all of these things as well. What's at level 34 crafting? I was thinking that to myself earlier today when I saw that there was a 34 crafting requirement. Let me look through the skill guide real quick, see if I can find anything. 34. Might be something absolutely new. 34 is to cut a ruby to make a ruby ring. And to make a jade amulet. So maybe it's something ruby related. That's all I can think of right now. That's also the great conch. Later game. By level 55 sailing, you've mastered the fundamentals. Get ready to face foes at sea and navigate more perilous waters. Won't spoil too much. Tougher Barracuda trials, deadlier stretches of ocean, new crewmates, islands, and plenty more to discover. By this point, by like the level 55 point, we probably want to have a lot of boat food, which I intend on my Ironman to make with the mahogany planks and myth nails that I prepped up. But you can make lesser boat food at a lower level than that. Preparing for sailing for Ironman accounts. Again, we've gone over this. All the same things that we've mentioned before. Sails and trawling nets have crafting requirements for cotton sails and farming requirements to grow cotton. So 73 and 71 respectively. Hardcore. Be careful. Ultimate Ironman. Don't play Ultimate Ironman. Yay, thanks Jagex for the shout. And that's it. All right. Well, a lot of good information. Nothing really like new, other than confirmation of a lot of the prep supplies that we have talked about already. But good information in a very informative video. And I really like these kind of cheat sheets here to understand the basics. Good job on that, Jagex. Clap is in the chat for Jagex. Faux Man. Can I change my name to Faux Man? See why I didn't want to answer your questions yesterday? Yeah, it makes sense because you guys were about to drop this and it's got all the information we need. Oh. All right, let's see. I need to move these things. There we go. So I got a question to think about. If you store your sailing supplies in the locker, the storage locker thing, and then your boat capsizes, do you lose everything? That's a good question. So in your cargo hold, if your boat capsizes, you show back up on the docks at 1 HP. What happens to the stuff that was in your cargo hold? It's a good question. I don't know the answer to it. Let someone else figure it out first. Say no more. If you watch Skill Specs' stream, you'll have an answer in the first 10 minutes. Because I guarantee you, he'll try to take the little raft through the Temper Ocean thing at the Barracuda trial thing. The little stormy place, you remember? Skill Specs first to die in sailing. Let's hop in Discord with the Roido. What's up, Roido?
Yo, I was just rattling on about what we're gonna do.
Stuff.
So Mammal, what days is Mammal gone? Is it later in the week or is it like tomorrow?
I'll have to catch him on those. I thought he was gone from Wednesday on. Maybe it's Thursday. I thought it was Wednesday. Chat's gonna have an answer for us soon.
5th through the weekend, so that would be
Yeah,
tomorrow
tomorrow.
then. So
Yeah,
I guess
so-
no TOB this week.
Yep.
But if he shows up early, I think if we want to try to incorporate all three of us, the most relevant thing we could do would either be to have some fun and do Arma, try that out, or
Oh.
do TOA as next prep.
Yeah,
In duo, it would be Yama for us, though.
I would let's lean towards something new. We've been doing, repeated things for a while. Let's go try something new.
I think Arma would be fun.
Yeah.
I'm keen to try that method.
Curious if I want to go try to get an Arma task for it, or if it's even worth.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Not with our melee gear.
No. Doing the Horn Halley strat? Yeah, I think we're going to try that out. All of us bring a Horn, all of us bring Noxious Hallies, and I guess it's Crystal Halley as well, and we melee Arma. I don't really know much about this strategy, but I'm quite keen to try it out. How many Masori pieces do you guys have so far? One, I think, just a body. Just Noxious, not Chally? I see, okay. Is Curtis needed for TOB? I think the farmer's idea is if we're going to engage with TOB, we do it as a 4-man team until we get our first purple so we can enjoy the joy together. And then we go down to 3-man if we want to. You guys got a Masori piece? They got a Masori body when I was playing either Gridmaster or RS3 League. I think it was RS3 League. Anyways, Gapterly, thank you for
You
the
for some Yama now, or do you want me to
kick
go
sub.
do Doom?
How about Yama in like an hour?
All right.
Let's kick him to Doom so he can get me some Avernic shreds. Hang on, I gotta catch up on some things. I've had my notifications paused for a bit. Break Code, thank you for the 1,000 bits, my man. TJ, thanks for the 46-month resub. Gapterly, thank you for the kick sub today, my man. Big love, dude. Tag, thank you for the 40 months. Martin, the 66 months. Video made me happier about sailing. Really looking forward to it. Oh, poggers, dude. Major Craving, thank you for the sub. First timer as well. Arrow, thank you for the 12 months, my man. Good to have you guys here today. Appreciate you. For the Noxious Horn strategy, I think the Horn hitting only 2 people if you have multiple is optimal. But having 3 people with spec bars and double death charge, like, even if the Horn hits all 3 of us, it's not going to be, like, unsustainable, you think, huh? What does the Horn do? I think it, like, guarantees that your next melee hit is accurate. Like, you can't hit a 0. So I think the play is, like, you Horn, and then everyone Noxious Hallies, and then another Horn, and then everyone Noxious Hallies. Is that kind of how it goes? Faux, what's your favorite temporary game mode, old school or RS3? Old school RuneScape leagues, man. Including the Hornblower? Yes, the Hornblower is included in everyone. How can you die with sailing since there's no PvP? How can you die in the main game with no PvP outside of the wilderness, Jens? Health reach 0. Health reach 0. That's it. Get distracted by the YouTube video you're watching, exactly. Hope they would let us know which day Deadman Mode's going to be this winter. Got to put in my time off soon if I want to play like a degenerate. They generally give us like 2 months of heads up. I don't know that that's going to happen. We'll see.
Crazy, it's been a year.
Damn. Yo, thank you, Crump V2. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for the 12 months. Thanks for staying subbed the whole time, man. You're a real one, bro. You're a real one. Morning, folk. Good morning, Statics. How we doing, bro?
3.
Gotta go with normal music for a bit, because again, I keep forgetting that I absolutely despise this soundtrack in game because it's uneven in the ears, too heavy on the left ear. Grant, thank you, dude. Big love, big love. Jagex, I've been dry enough, man. 3,700. I mean, I'm not dry yet, but come on. Does anyone know what the gravestone method is for making powered orbs? Also mentioned it, then did not elaborate on what it was. Yeah, try YouTube or just do what the rest of us do. Don't waste your time making powered orbs. You haven't gotten a single blood shard? I have not gotten a single blood shard yet. What's the red drink? It's called a Bloody Bracer. It's just a typical random ass beer in game. Hoping you guys get lucky at TOB. Got my 4th purple last night at 3:30. Was a dupe of Vernix, sad. As an iron that's rough to keep going for motivation. Yeah, I feel that, man. I feel that. What's my XP per hour here? 195k an hour right now. It's actually quite good. 12 shards and 36,000. A little bit on the dry side, but not too much. Not bad. Really good XP? Yeah, it's actually not bad XP per hour, man. And it continues to get even better as we go up by a good bit, you know. Do I have any plans for Veterans Day? No, I never really do much for Veterans Day. I honestly don't even know when it is. Is it this Saturday? I'm smoking a brisket this weekend. I guess that's my plans. Is this better than Pyramid Plunder? I want to say Pyramid Plunder hits like 210k an hour towards 99. 1 week from today, Tuesday? Oh yeah, no, I won't be doing anything, man. No Murph challenge this year for it. People do Murph on Memorial Day. It's called the Memorial Day Murph. I think that's in like May. And nope, I didn't do Murph this year. I had a bad knee injury around that time. I assume you have 3 horns. If not, this would suck. I'd also bring Switch for minions. Thanks, man. Yes, we have 3 horns. Any blood shards yet? Nah, not yet, dude. June 28th. Thanks, man. $95 cooking for the crop. What a boost. How many thieves is he on? 3,789 so far. No blood shards yet, though, man. That man's multi-logging is on his main too. Who, Curtis? I love that Curtis's day off, he's just doing the same thing. It's good to have a day off, man. Six days a week is a lot of days a week to stream. Speaking of smoking meat, I bought my first house, so I gotta learn how to smoke meat. I can grill, but never smoked anything. Don't listen to Katana, Static. Katana's trying to convince you that you don't need to smoke anything if you're a homeowner, and Katana's absolutely wrong on that. This is very good that you're looking into doing this. Recommendations on smokers. I have a Rectech. I like it. Traegers are fine. I've got a Rectech. I think it's a little bit better than Traegers. Yeah, I would also heavily recommend a pellet grill. Pellet smoker. If you're going to get one. Unless you're retired and have a ton of time on your hands to be able to check temperature every, like, hour. Pellet's the way to go. Do you still have to check the meat often? Depends on what you're smoking. What do you think of the Blue Jays' loss in the World Series? Yeah, they really mammaled that one, didn't they? No, they went full Mariners there, man. That's what they did. Full Mariners. They blew it. It was the worst base running from a professional team in history. It was pretty bad base running, honestly. How do you put in a pinch runner? And then he doesn't even, like, get a lead off of third. For the go-ahead. He was protecting from a line drive double play. The leadoff was the right play. No, because I'm answering in hindsight. So it was not the right play. I obviously have the right answer. On my couch. The line drive double play from a left-handed hitter. Thank you. Thank you. We're playing to win here, man. Playing for keeps. That man's not playing for keeps. Didn't expect to be smithing nails? Dude, have you seen how many nails I got? I'm ready on my Ironman, dude. Check it out, bro. Bam! Big ready. Any specific type or just adding nails or something? The over prep suggestion is 5,000 of each with about 15 to 16,000 myth. And then for bars, I'd have at least 1,000 of each with only at least 500 of bronze and iron. I'd also consider banking 500 to 1,000 copper ore, which you can buy at the blast furnace. Now again, these are over prep suggestions, meaning a lot of these will probably be wasted and never used. This is just to make sure you have more than enough when it comes out, since you have the time now. So if you have excess supplies, yeah. How many planks do you think? Exclamation prep, refer to the materials document. For things I haven't mentioned, because I can't recall them. It feels good to get the full inventory of 27 room bars of the blast furnace. Yeah, it's really nice. Materials tab is the one you want there. Anyone have a quick, easy, quick copy paste of the entire over prep list? I opened the sheet, but it was so much info. No, just do the work yourself, man. Don't make someone else do the work for you. Click on the materials tab and read what it says. It ain't that hard. Knock it off. Listen, man. I can help you interpret it if you're really struggling with it. Let's do that real quick. Go to materials at the bottom, and then the goal is the one that you want to look at. Okay, the goal is the over prep strategy. So for bronze bars, 500 gold. Iron bars, 500 gold. Steel bars, 1,000 gold, right? Nails, 5,000, 15,400. Planks over here, the goal is the one you're looking at. If you want to go to file and then click make a copy, you can input in the current what your numbers in the bank are, and then it'll auto calculate how many remaining you need. So if it's green, you have more than enough, and if it's red, you don't have enough. Am I multi-streaming? Didn't see that chatter? Yes, I multi-stream to Kick and YouTube and Twitch. Oh, I was curious about people like No Monkey who seem to have more info on sailing than everyone else. Do they actually have more info advantage in a world first race, or is it all the info out there? So Jagex gave him a set of information, basically, for that video, and then he recorded it, and then they released the video to everyone. So everyone has it, because everyone can see the video. I don't know exactly how that one went, but most likely Jagex gave him a script to read for that. And the bulk of that information was available in the beta. So he would have already engaged with that information in the beta. Nothing new came out in that video, I'm pretty sure. Just regurgitated things that have already been out there in a more organized form. Will you be able to use lamps on sailing? Probably not for the first few months, man. What video? The one that's on the old school RuneScape YouTube channel today. What about Tears of Guthix? Probably not for the first few months. Think it's safe to assume quests will give some experience for sailing? Current quests in the game? No. New sailing quests? Yes. Are you going to be streaming when it drops? Looks like an early morning for you. Yep. Absolutely, man. You know me. I'll be live probably 2 hours before it comes out. So 1 a.m. is that what it is for me? Fuck. Drops at 5 a.m. Eastern. Fuck. Well, we'll bring coffee. It's alright, I got AGZ, baby. Song name? The Apparition. Oh, with the dad stash, let's go. Hey, it's November, man. Gotta go mustache in November. No, I'm old. Do you think reward XP lamps will give sailing XP? Not for the first few months. Guys, it's not rocket surgery. You're not going to be able to artificially boost your sailing XP for a while. No Tears of Gothics, no saved XP lamps, no frog tokens, none of that nonsense. You look very well for close 60s. Thanks, man. 6'7", right? You have 300 frog tokens? I have apparently 0 on my Ironman. Just got back from my deployment to Kuwait. A couple of people wished me luck. A couple others said it wasn't really a deployment. Lol, thanks guys, it went well. So how was your vacation to Kuwait? Said it went well? Oh, good, good, good. I went through Kuwait, man. I was in Kuwait for, I don't know, 4 days or something. And it was the cushiest place that I was on my rotation to Afghanistan. Very, very cushy, very chill, kicked back, relaxed. It was great. Went through all 3 Air Force bases. They were all cushy. Yeah, I was only at Ali Salim. Mr. Streamer, is there a way to get regular logs and planks on an Ironman without chopping them 1 by 1? You could chop them 1 by 2 or 2 by 1. If you get a Kandarin helmet and wear that Kandarin helmet, even the Easy Diary helmet, you get 2 logs instead of 1 when you chop a regular tree. Pick up planks by Bar Village. It's probably faster to chop them, but I guess you could do that if you want slow planks. But yeah, that's probably a way. Yeah, I don't technically know what the fastest regular plank collecting method is. Are we banking seed packs? I'm not bothering banking seed packs, no. I don't think you'll be able to claim the new seeds from the seed packs on day of release, but I don't know. Suppose I could. I don't really have the bank space to be able to support a ton of seed packs. You have 8,000 Wintertod rewards saved up just in case? Good lord. You have mole parts you'll turn in for day of for nests? Damn. Do I have any spirit seeds in my Ironman? I don't think so. I've got... 44 spirit seeds, let's go! Alright, well I guess that's my banked things. If that works, I can trade those in for seed packs, tier 5 seed packs, you know? That's a lot, man. What would I have gotten 44 spirit seeds from in my more recent grinds on the Ironman? I don't know. Doom? No, I haven't done much. TOA? Yeah, it's probably TOA. Bank some spices in case you could boost day 1. I'm literally maxed. Oh, you mean boost sailing? I don't think that's gonna be worth it, man. But I feel you. I see where you're coming from. Getting close to 4,000 pickpockets, dude. Is the spice rack infinite? No, it's, it just holds whatever you put in it. You put 60 doses in it, it holds 60 doses. Can you use tiers on release for sailing? No. Gonna take a drink every time the Tears of Guthix questions asked? Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Do you think the new logs will be obtainable without chopping? I think it's possible. On an Ironman, though, you're probably gonna have to chop them. But, I don't know, maybe you can get them from, like, the Crystal Dragons or whatever else. Or the new Slay boss? Slay. Can you use lamps, though? Nope. If it's the old dunce back, I know, right? Care to give a guess at how much dragon material for boats might cost? 8 mil. Is it not more efficient to train thieving to a higher level and then try virus? Well, what would you suggest, Unknown, at level 86? What method would you suggest for me to train thieving? Managed to get any shards yet? Not yet, man. No spoon luck yet. One fruit stall, so you can never fail. Dodgy deals! Arty Knights, I guess. So, Unknown, at level 86, what's the XP per hour of Arty Knights? Or if anyone else knows the answer to that, estimated, please contribute, because I would imagine he doesn't. I don't know it offhand, so... About 170, 180k an hour? Okay, so Unknown. I'm being told it's between 170 and 180k an hour at Arty Knights. Vyres are about 180k an hour right now. So I can go to Arty Knights and get no blood shards, or I can thieve Vyres and probably get no blood shards. But it's about the same XP rate, man. That's why we're here. It's genuinely not bad XP per hour here at Vyres, man. Even at the low levels. Does the Arty cape help at Vyres? The cape itself doesn't help, but having the achievement diaries done up to hards does. But you don't need to wear the cape. Do I ever play any chess? Nope. Are you getting the Blood Fury for any particular grind? Honestly, man, I wanted Blood Fury for TOB, but after how that went yesterday, I don't really think we're gonna need it. TOB was pretty clean overall yesterday. The fail rate's insane. The fail rate's insane, man, but the XP drops are also insane, which evens it out a good bit. A 307 XP drop is significantly more than you get at Arty Knights. How are you prepping sailing? Didn't see your link on the RuneScape video today. The one where they linked my link? There's a video on my YouTube channel that goes over my prep, and you could check that out. My video is mostly geared towards Ironman, but anyone can benefit from it. Oh, good, I can do another herb run on my Ironman. Let's go. Your Ironman? Nice. I feel blood shards soon, man. So how do you feel about the Arma brew? I don't really feel any way about it, honestly. It's probably not something I'll use a ton, if I had to guess. What spellbook for sailing? Maybe lunar to vengeance boat hits. I think you're thinking too much into it, bro. Probably whichever one has the telly to boat spell. Are there going to be any reveals or planning potential for sailing, or do we pretty much just stock up and send it on launch? The reveals and planning potential, really the planning potential came with the beta, so if you didn't really engage with that, you might be a bit clueless on it. But otherwise, I don't think they're releasing any more information than whatever else there already is, you know what I mean? Hopefully we can build a dock in our POH. We would have heard about the ability to build a dock in POH if that was going to be a thing. It's not going to be a thing. We would have heard about that by now. No, my Renard died, chat. Sun-kissed bones, huh? Do we know what region of the map the Pandemonium's located? Yes. Yo, what's up, Jay? Thanks for the 65 months. Yeah, the Pandemonium is located... Oop, what did I just do? No, don't do that. Go back. Go back. Right about here. Like near the Karamja shipyard, I think. Anyways, Jay, thank you, dude. What's up, man? How we doing? Thanks for the love, my guy. Have you been casually doing farm runs on your iron during this run with the farmers? No, I don't typically play 2 accounts at once, so I'm quite bad at trying to maintain stuff on the iron while I play a different account. I am doing it right now, like I'm quite literally in the middle of a farm run right now. Just because I do want to force some sort of sailing prep. But I usually don't. Does other people pickpocketing mess with your own? It used to, I don't know if it still does. It used to be when someone else fails, it would cause you to have a 1 tick delay. I don't remember if it still does. Dose, what's up? Thanks for the 14 months, man. Did the prep blog from Jagex change any of my original prep ideas? No, I think it basically just confirmed them, honestly, man. I mean, basically confirmed all of the supplies that I, you know, am already prepping based on Figment's document. Should I have my kingdom pulling anything for sailing right now? Only thing I can think of is if you don't have a lot of coal. Coal could be decent so you can prep some bars, but if you have a lot of coal, then you don't really need to do that. Teaks or mahoganies are both useful. Personally, I'd probably lean towards mahogs. You can also just claim nothing right now and just keep your percentage high so you continue to accumulate stuff at a maximum potential. And then day of release, when you figure out what you really need, you can claim at that point. You can change your materials that it's collecting and then claim. It doesn't need to be set on it the entire time, just right as you claim. I had a social media argument with a guy that said sailing should be a minigame, and I answered with your example you gave us with runecraft and firemaking that we were using minigames, and he started to insult me instead because he couldn't understand. I like to kind of like think of it this way, man. Never argue with stupid people, because they will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. Instead, don't try to change their minds, man. Just, yeah, great. Have a nice day. 3 plus 3 is 4. Perfect. But really, man, like, I mean, we've heard the, you know, sailing is a minigame argument for a long time. But the people that say that don't realize that half of the skills in the game can be seen as a minigame. Like, most people's favorite skill, Slayer. Basically just a minigame. That's just kind of what skilling on old school RuneScape is, honestly, you know? But I mean, just don't even try to change their opinion. Let them think that, man. You know, if they want to think that, let them think that. There's no reason to try to correct them or you know, convince them of your, you know, way of seeing things. Like, no, just let them think it. It's fine. You don't have to think the same way that they do, and they don't have to think the same way that you do. And if someone's not willing to, you know, adjust their perspective based on, you know, giving them more information, then fair play. What do I think will be the best XP per hour? I think that Barracuda Trials will likely be the best XP per hour. Seems to be the most active way to engage with a skill, and generally speaking, the active ways of engaging with the skill are the fastest ways. Am I going to sail on the main or the iron? My Ironman is effectively my main. So I will be sailing on the Ironman. He's my maxed account. He is what I play mainly, and therefore is my main. Hype, thank you, dude. Big love on the Prime sub. First timer as well, man. Thank you, bro.
Thanks for the pine Dada.
Wolfie as well. Thank you for the Prime, dude. Good to see you, bro. Gonna grind out the equipable saw and hammer on the main before sailing. Feel that might be beneficial. Do I have those? I should check to see if I have those. Do you ever play normal mode or only Ironman and hardcore? I mean, I have a, you know, couple of regular accounts, but no, I don't really ever engage with it much. Unless I need to, like, practice something for my Ironman and I don't want to waste supplies. Usually I just burn the supplies for my Ironman, though. I've got enough supplies. What exactly will cannonballs be used for? Is there ship combat? Yeah, there's going to be, like bounty tasks, kind of like the courier tasks, like the you know what I was saying, the farming contracts of sailing. Some of them will be bounty tasks to either, like, I don't know, go take out some pirate or go take out like a giant shark or something like that, and you use your cannon on the boat to do so, as far as I understand. I wonder if firing the ship cannon will give range XP like a dwarf cannon. It'll give range XP and sailing XP if you are doing the firing, but if you use one of your shipmates to do the firing for you, it will only give sailing XP, not range XP as well. What song is this? The Summoning by Sleep Token. I do have an Imkando hammer and I have a crystal saw, but I don't see Amy's saw. Can Amy's saw be stored somewhere, chat? POH? Is it in the clogger? Mahog Homes. Oh, nope, I don't have an Amy's saw. Just the plank sack. At least I have the plank sack. That's fine. I don't think I'll need it. Where will the total level be located in the skill tab and sailing zone? Everything probably shrinks just slightly and it probably goes on a bar across the bottom, I would think. Do you think Deadman mode swapping will be bannable in the next Deadman mode? Nope. I sure don't. And 99 economy still is probably better than the crystal anyway since the boost is no longer relevant. Yeah, that's true, but I don't know that I want to get 500 Mahog home points for it, you know what I mean? Have you gotten any blood shards yet? Nothing yet. We're at 4,087 pickpockets. How did TOB go? We did 3 practice runs, had no deaths in it, decided to send a real run, and got it done, but we only had time for 1 yesterday. So, that's all we did. But, yeah, we got 1 KC on board. Did you check how many points you have? Yes, I have 50 points. Will you be doing hard mode theater? Probably not. Not really any reason to. And it's kind of not great to do when you don't have BIS gear. Did you ever do Mahogany Homes? Maybe sell the outfit? Chat, I'm not looking for advice on how to get an Amy's saw. I've just already mentioned I'm not going to get one. Thank you. T-Law, thank you, dude, for the 56 months, man. What's up, dude? How'd you do 99 construction without mahogany homes? Much, much faster way of just building mahogany shit in my POH, because I had unlimited money and unlimited mahogany logs on the account from a long time of PVM and Kingdom. So I did it the very, very fast way, but more expensive way.
No! Yes!
Andy, thanks for the 34-month tier 3 man. I think I've got 99 con mostly done before Mahog Homes came out of my Ironman. You got Prince Black Dragon at 20 KC. Nice. Is Auburn Vale a good bit cheaper than using Butler? Or what's the benefit to using Auburn Vale Sawmill? The Auburn Vale Sawmill is, I believe, faster with some stipulation. I forget what the stipulation is. It's like 8,000 planks per hour, but you need something for it. Log basket, maybe. Yeah. Plank second log basket. That's the one. It's faster if you have plank second log basket. 8,000 per hour versus about 5 to 6,000 per hour in the POH. You know what I think I'm going to do on my Ironman? I think I'm going to go boost some more forestry stuff. Start that forestry strategy, it's so good. That's quite nice, isn't it, man? Faux, it must be really nice to be able to use Buckingham's Law to get the right answer from your chat nonstop. Actually, it's Murphy's Law, my man. Which is, the best way to get the right answer is to say the wrong answer on the internet. Because someone will correct you. What's the forestry boosting strategy? Exclamation forestry in the chat. Do we know if crystal saw will work for sailing? Yes, the saw will work as a saw for sailing. There's no reason it wouldn't interact the same way that it does today. It should be fine, man. Okay. Let's see. Bodhi's enjoying Gridmaster almost as much as you. I think he's enjoying it more than I did, man. Slayer might change. Sailing might change Slayer if the cannonball making method is actually good. Well, the dwarf cannon only fires steel cannonballs. So the only difference it would really be, whoops, I hopped worlds, is the speed of making the cannonballs. So we already know how that's going to be impacted, so you can just go ahead and tell now. What's forestry for, if you don't mind me asking? Forestry is for... Damn it, I hopped worlds again. Forestry is for anima bark. And the anima bark is for buying a log basket for one, which you guys should do. And then also being able to buy the mulch that increases the amount of logs you get when you're woodcutting. Gives you a 50 to 60% chance of woodcutting a second log. And then also the sawmill contracts, which get you 2 planks per log. So that's going to be quite nice when you're cutting the rosewood logs, which are going to be mega slow to cut. You know, probably slower than magic trees, I would think, to get that done faster. So to show you guys what I'm doing to boost forestry, if you didn't see it in my video the other day, I pick a world on the world hopper thing, and then I click the magic tree, and once I start woodcutting it, I hop worlds. And I do that like literally like 25 times, right? Yeah, somewhere between like 25, 30 times. Basically, I just use the RuneLite world hopper on the sidebar, and I click on the very bottom world, and then I like, you know, hop up that world list one at a time until I get to the very top. And once I get to the very top, I go back to the first world that I was on. So the goal is, do this at magic trees, the goal is to go back to the first world after somewhere around like 4 minutes and 20 seconds have passed. Because when you engage with the magic tree, it starts a timer on that world. And after that timer runs out, the next log that you successfully chop after that timer's out will make the tree drop. Okay, so that's how like woodcutting works nowadays. So, so effectively, I've started the timer on like 25 worlds, so I'm going to go back to the first world now. And I'm going to click the magic tree until it chops 1 log. Chopping that 1 log will drop the tree, and it's going to end up giving me about a 30% chance of a forestry event. Now, it hasn't been long enough because I hopped through the world list too quickly. They patched it, Faux. You don't get as much anima anymore. When did they patch it, IKEA? So I'll just keep chopping for now because it should drop soon. The 5th of February? Okay, so I did this method last week, bro. It still works. Okay, so that dropped no forestry event. I'll go ahead and hop worlds. Like I said, about a 1 in 3 chance. You're right that they tried to patch it, but it still works, man. What they patched was coming to an event after it started. Yeah, this is different because you're force spawning the events yourself. So you're the one that starts it and you are the one that spawns it. So it still works. $175k? No, I tellied out on my own. Getting a new inventory of food and then going back. Okay, no forestry event there, so we hop worlds again. It still works, yes, but it's not as effective as world hopping should no longer produce a normal amount of forestry events. Okay, I'm telling you right now that it still produces an abnormal amount of forestry events, IKEA. Because of the way that this, Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't have my forestry kit, so of course it's not working. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I like, trust me, man, this works quite well. That's alright, we've only done 2, trees so far. I was forgetting something. I got my log basket this time, though. What's it called? Forestry kit. Cool. For your information, not all perf magic trees have room to spawn the events. That's good to know. Thanks, man. Really, just go to any like random magic tree in game that you think no one else is going to be at. Doesn't really matter which one you go to. You just need a single magic tree. Just go to the wiki, search magic tree, and pick one random ass location. Basically, you just don't want to be at one that like a lot of other people are at. Is this only magic trees or other trees too? It works at other trees too. But other trees lower than magic have a lower chance of spawning an event. That's why you use magics. The trade-off is you have a higher chance to woodcut it successfully, so you get to check quicker. How many worlds do you typically do? About 25 maybe. Just tuned in. How many logs you need to cut? Just go back in the past broadcast. You got turbo. You can rewind. My axe doesn't want to cut tree today. Cut the tree, axe. Oh, there's my forestry event. Bam! Bosh! Now, you can obviously actively, like, cut trees in between. But, I'm just thieving on the other account in between, so... This is, like, semi-AFK forestry events. Plus, obviously, I don't really give a shit about experience because I'm maxed. So that's how it works. Why do people go to 200 mil per skill? The tism. The tism gets them. Benefits, or is it just completionism? I mean, their skill doesn't get higher than 99. If that's what you mean. It's just, you know, that's what they want to do. That's how they want to play the game, man. That's all. Some people like competing for ranks. Some people like completing for completion. Some people just like playing the game on the same account, you know? What items are you going for in forestry? I'm saving up anima bark to be able to buy sawmill vouchers and the mulch, whatever the mulch stuff is called. Because that gives me more logs and planks when I do the new woodcutting stuff. One of the things I can buy, you buy it with anima bark, and it gives you an increased chance, or actually it gives you like a 50 or 60% chance of cutting 2 logs instead of 1. And then the other one gives you 2 planks per log from the sawmill. Nature's offering, something like that, yeah. Saw someone leveling to 117 out of 99. Was wondering if there's a plugin. That's called a super attack pot, my man. So, just like that, my chat. Why is this not working? Why was it working before and now it's not working? Annoying OBS, man. Just like that, we're up like, 250 anima bark. So now all we do is go to the next world. And click on next tree. And then again, we have a 1 in 3 chance-ish when this tree drops of a forestry event. And since I've already engaged with the tree, more than 4 minutes ago, it will drop instantly the first time I successfully cut a log from it. So let's just see what happens. No forestry event. We hop worlds, we go to the next world. Touch tree. Are there any events you don't do? Yeah, there's one that I stopped doing. The flower one. I don't really bother with the flower one usually. But then again, like if I do it, it's still not bad overall. I don't know. It's just more active. I've been doing like the more AFK ones. The beekeeper one. I do the beekeeper one for whatever logs I have, and then I hop. That's actually why I have the log basket. I've got a full inventory of logs in the log basket as well. Do I buy a felling axe now or wait until after sailing? Was thinking about getting one now. The felling axe, I think, only increases the experience you get from woodcutting, but it like keeps you from getting logs. So I don't think you want a felling axe for sailing because you get less logs. You're gonna need the logs. So I wouldn't bother with a felling axe. The entling? I like the roots. The roots is my favorite one. This method works the best in the woodcutting guild? Yeah, probably. There's like a lot of people that, that woodcut trees in the woodcutting guild, so I don't really want to do it with those because, like, they can rag the events, basically. Because the tree will drop and it won't be on that 4-minute timer. Oh yeah, there's no events in the woodcutting guild anymore. They stopped that a long time ago. You've been chatting. You one-guide me. Why would you one-guide me? The place where forestry doesn't work. Plus, I'm 99 anyways. I wouldn't benefit from the invisible boost, right? You one-guide me. Come on, give me these two. Give me these two. Give me this one. Aw, damn. Thought the invisible boost still works? I didn't think it actually benefited you past 99. It might, I don't know. Invisible boost still work past 99, invisible don't? Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, but what kind of nerd woodcuts past 99 anyways? I mean, I'm woodcutting past 99, but like that's neither here nor there. Beaver pet? That's the Tylenol, bro. Oh, Terranol, what's up, man? When the flowers are diagonal like that first set, you can one-tick them? Can you really? Huh. Kevin New, Title Max Trainer got bought out by a massive company for $50 billion. Yeah, I saw that. Like 47.6 or something, huh? Getting really bad setups here. So, I don't really love engaging with this one, but it's some bark. You know, like 150 maybe. How many vouchers and nature's offerings are you shooting for? I'm actually not going to buy any. I'm just going to get a lot of bark. Like, I'm not going to use all of my... Like, I'll buy some to have some in the bank, but I'm not going to use all of my anima bark on it because I don't know how many I'm going to need yet, right? I'll just buy them as I need them, I think. I'll get some starting ones and I'll buy them as I need them after that. Damn it, I just got the same one. Oh yeah, you can one tick this. I just got the same event again. Look at this, man. This is nice. I wasted time showing you guys this, but it is what it is. Would have been sweet if I could have gotten that set up back to back. I got to do the right flowers on that one? Well, that was the right flower. Wait, did I not check which one this was? No. It's always the last one you check. Yep. Be this one, be this one, be this one, be this one. Oh, nice. Did you say how much bark is the end goal? No, not really. Yeah, I probably want like 10,000 plus, honestly. I spent 5,000 on the log basket. I think I have another 5,000 already. So, I don't know. Maybe I get back up to 10k, and that's probably enough. I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what kind of supplies we're going to actually need for sailing, you know? Just all guessing. Might be way more than I expect. I don't think it's going to be very resource intensive though overall. As a skill, I think it's mostly going to be like doing the Barracuda trials and stuff. Oh, nice. Watched you thieve. You maybe want to go for Rocky again. I blame you. Yeah. Good luck. Dude, I was streaking 2 anima there for a while. Is it better to do forestry solo or in a group? I don't know, man. Dang, I thought I was going to get a close one again. It's still not bad, though. Not a bad event at all. How much stuff do I have? I've already gotten 1,000 bark, basically, since being on. Crazy. But yeah, so yeah, forcing the events like this is like probably 5,000 plus bark per hour. It's quite good. What's my woodcutting XP rate? 45k an hour? It's not anything geared towards experience because you're stopping to do all the forestry events. Plus it's magic trees, which are just not great for XP anyways. Plus, I think the events that I'm getting aren't really yielding a lot of a woodcutting XP right now. Some of them do, some of them don't so much. Should we assume the new hardwood tree seeds become available from seed packs and nests? I'm not going to assume that myself. I'm actually going to assume that they don't for a while. But I do have 44 spirit seeds on my Ironman that I can turn in for the maximum things. I got another event. It's one of these. I think it's going to be a G 1 and 3. Yeah, so I guess we just go with G's. Only took me a few hours to get the total 18,750 bark. Is that what he suggests in the document? Does 45 sailing day 1 seem feasible? Yeah, that sounds like it's going to be very doable for me, man. No. I mean, level 50 is only 100k XP, man. Dailing. You might take the gamble on that and send Mole for nest trades on release. Yeah, fair. Do you think they pushed sailing more than shamanism because Jagex has had the idea for sailing for 15 years? Shamanism came very close to passing? Well, maybe. Maybe they thought that sailing would be easier to develop. I don't know. Maybe they thought sailing would be a better fit. I don't know. It did have the simple majority win, so, you know, it was logical to go with it, but I think it would have been a better idea for them to explore the two more and then pull it again. I don't personally think they handled it the right way. But it is what it is. Too late now. Oh, shamanism would have changed up the game a lot. Yeah, could have been very dangerous. Dangerous in a good way? Maybe. Maybe not. I'm not a sailing hater, but I don't think it should be a skill. What do you think defines a skill then, Pillsbury? What do you think it takes for something to be considered a skill in the game? What kind of prep are we looking at here for maxed irons? Hold. And to be fair, just because there's existing skills, you should have been out doing sailing or one of the skill. No. Do you think people are focusing too much on the negative side? I think people suck at skilling and therefore they're mad. They're upset that they're going to be level 40 sailing for the next 5 years because they suck at skilling. Sucks to suck. Thank you, yeah, man. How can I apply poison damage to Brio if I don't have a blowpipe? Try using a weapon that's poisoned. Poison's been in the game a lot longer than blowpipes have been. So, initial guy who doesn't think sailing should be a skill, I'm still waiting for a response for you, man. Like, you seem to be having a hard time coming up with what you think a skill means, or skill should be in the game. I don't know if I might have missed it, but I don't think I've missed anything from you. I think I'm still pausing my champs. Any shards? Not yet, man. 4,300 pickpockets nearly. I'm not here to debate, I'm just saying it doesn't make sense for a transportation mini game to be a skill. So agility? Actually, don't make that argument. He'd be like, yeah, no, fuck agility. Get rid of it. But what about shipwreck salvaging? Because that's not transportation. You know, you just have to use sailing to get there, but then you're not doing transportation. You're doing something, you know, engaging with your ship, your boat, to get experience. Shipwreck salvaging should be construction experience, but you're not constructing anything. You are salvaging. Constructing is building. You are gathering. That's like saying that construction shouldn't be a skill. We should have just gotten crafting experience for everything in the house. What about like the courier tasks and the wanted tasks and stuff? The port tasks. You know? You have to go take something from point A to point B and then you get sailing XP for it. You got to go, you know, out on your boat and kill something and then bring that back for a bounty to get sailing XP from it. I mean, it's just like the whole like transportation argument is like saying that the Slayer skill shouldn't be a skill, it should be a minigame because you have to walk from point A to point B. You have to go from your Slayer master to the Slayer creature. Like, yeah, you gotta travel to get places in the game. That's just playing the game, though. A lot of the sailing experience does not come from sailing the seas. Some does, but it's like 1 XP drop per 30 seconds, you know? And it's not even a significant amount of XP.
Thanks for the pine zone,
Can't
Dada.
wait for sailing. What are you planning to do sailing wise on the Xim?
On the group hardcore Ironman, I had to go see what that abbreviation was. What are we planning on doing sailing wise on the group hardcore? I don't know yet. We'll have to see, you know, from our 99 grind on the Ironman, how we want to engage with it and, you know, handle it on the group hardcore. Not really sure yet. We'll have to see. Probably get high enough to where we can, you know, access the newer dungeons and Slayer creatures, I would imagine, at a minimum. Sauce Gardner just got traded to the Colts for 2 first-round picks. Man, they're going all in on this year, aren't they? GL, boys. I mean, it looks like they'll be the easy AFC South Division winner. Also, sad in the chat, it looks like the Texans will not have a postseason. Big F. Did something happen with the Texans this weekend? Will we lost again? So we're like a 3-6 team. So yeah, we're probably not making the postseason. Also, our quarterback's out now with concussion. Yo, Faux, if you're an Ironman and can't do Amethyst, do you think it's worth using some of my 8,000 Dragon Arrows for Doom? No, you should never use Dragon Arrows on an Ironman because you might need to use them someday for some hard content like Doom. Of course use them at Doom, man. It's hard-ass content. Do it. Like, you got 8,000. What are you waiting for? Don't be a hoarder, bro. $700 prey pots he doesn't use because he might need them. It's like a task or two at Serb. Fuck you using Dragon Arrows at Serb for, man. Put on that Ember Light and slap them up. Oh, the prey pots. Oh, I see. Right. Faux, do you see any issues with them expanding bank capacity overall? I don't understand how we're in 2025 and still have a limit on our bank. Probably something with storage something. I don't know, bro. Paramedic, thank you, dude, for the tier 3. Appreciate the 53 months, brother, man.
I soloed a twisted bow.
I just found out that in old school RuneScape, you can pretty much fail to make a bar. Ah, welcome to the Iron Age, my man. We found this out in 1999. Oh, the pain of RuneScape Classic iron bar making. Did you see the recent Coxie post? I did, man. Good for him, dude. Which did you prefer out of taming and shamanism? I mean this when I say it. Fuck taming. Want to do that shit? Taming was so you would vote for sailing or shamanism. Taming. They just didn't want that, man. There's no way there's no way they wanted that. What does K-Kauna stand for? K-Kauna is a pun for the K-Kona emote. I made it even more farming related, because we're the farmers, by putting cow in there instead of ko. Cows are taming, not farming? Cows live on farms. They don't live on tames. Actually, they live on ranches. Cows are ranchering, not farming? Ranchering, huh? Ranchering. Ranching? Pretty sure that it was on an episode of Clarkson's Farm, which makes it farming. Why do they call it animal husbandry? Because of the patriarch. Patriarchy. Was summoning too OP? I would say yes. Summoning was too OP. Beast of Burden changed everything? Yeah. Beast of Burden still exists in old school RuneScape by the nerds, though. Because all the max guys that have 4 secondary maxed accounts follow around their main accounts with maxed alts that do things like hold supplies for them, run supplies to them, give them spec restore, stack up NPCs. It's just summoning with extra steps. It's just expensive summoning. It's summoning that you have to have 5 memberships for. That's why Jagex doesn't want summoning, man. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna go grab some coffee or a drink or something. Oh my gosh, I haven't drank my protein shake. I gotta down this before it gets too warm. And then I think it's Yama time. We gotta get Yama with Roto going. I'll be right back. I just don't trust going AFK here, bro. All right. As a main, what woodcutting level would you suggest for sailing? I'm 73 now. Well, what's the document say? Let's see. Well, 92 is the rosewood, I think, but what does the ironwood take level-wise? Because that's probably what I would suggest, is at least getting to the level of the ironwood. Which is probably 72. $80 for ironwood trees? It's looking like 80 for ironwood trees. So I'd probably shoot for 80. That's the mid-tier new log. Okay, conflictions. Some oath plate. Brody and I got a spoon today, man. No, not you. Actually, I guess I still need that. Good, good. Okay. How'd TB go last night? Did you send it on the group, Ironman? Did you have a fun time? Fun? I don't find TOB to be fun. Maybe it'll be fun after we get some better gear. Yeah, we got 1 KC done, man. TOB, you know, it's been started. We did a few practice runs on the mains. We felt good about it, so we started the hardcore run, and then Roido needed to leave, so we called it there. So, yeah, that's going to be the new group grind when all 4 of us are on until sailing comes out. So hopefully we can, you know, start pulling some purples from that. But yeah, I mean, I think it was pretty smooth, man. I think it was pretty smooth. I feel like our gear's in a fantastic place for TOB right now, honestly. Like really, really good spot. Are you worried about TOB at all? Yeah, yeah. If anything causes a death in the near term, it's going to be TOB, I think. I don't think there's too many things that will kill us, except for TOB right now. I think it's quite easy to get KO'd at a Nilo mistake or a Verzik mistake. Not the Sodaseg maze? I really don't think we'll end up dying on the Sodaseg maze. Bloat's pretty scary too. If you make a big mistake at bloat, like if you get footed and then flied, you just telly and start over, you know? So like you should not get low enough at bloat where you're trying to correct it. You should just get out. It's the second boss, you know? 3 minutes of a maiden and you're back there. Appreciate your content. Keep me focused on something other than my leukemia treatment in 2023. I'm glad, man. Not glad for, you know, your leukemia, of course, but, you know, I'm glad that I'm keeping you focused on something else. Damn, I'm out of Yamatelis. Do we have any in here? Maiden's still the worst. Changed my mind. Maiden's not bad, dude. Maiden's not bad. All right, we need some in-game music if we're going to do some in-game content. There we go. Thank you. And before we do some in-game content and before we hit up Rorty, guys, let's just take a second real quick to talk about AG1 and AGZ. My sponsors at AG1 chat have, obviously they have AG1, which has been out for a long time. This is my daily multivitamin and nutrient supplement, loaded with 75 vitamins and minerals, loaded with pre and probiotics, getting your gut health in shape, getting everything nice and cozy and, you know, feeling right in the gut. Gut biome health is extremely important to your mood, actually. Very, very heavily connected to your mood. A healthy gut means healthy mood. If you guys do want to check out AG1, it is fully and extremely wholly whole food based. It's not, you know, it's not made with a bunch of random chemicals and whatever else. It is whole food based to where it is real things, right? You know, that makes up its composition, mushrooms and some other things that, you know, that they make it from, to give you a very healthy whole food based probiotic and vitamin and mineral supplement. That being said, they have what I would consider an even better aspect of AG1 nowadays, because for years AG1 was just the one flavor, and now they have multiple flavors. They've got the OG one, of course, but nowadays they also have a citrus flavor. They have a... Where's my tropical? I lost my tropical flavor. I have too much AG1, so... Actually, I use these. This is their tropical flavor, and they also have a... Is it a grape flavor? I think it's a grape flavor as well. But the tropical flavor is my favorite one, and I get them in the pack form. Instead of getting the bag, I like the travel packs, because I just find them to be easy. Easier than the bags. Nothing wrong with the bags. The bag is cheaper overall, but, you know, like I mentioned, since it's whole food based, since it's, you know, something that once you open it up, you need to refrigerate, I just like using the travel packs because, you know, the travel packs make it to where you don't have to refrigerate it because they're all individually packaged. So once you open it, you're using it all right away. So it's just easy. But they also came out with a new product as well called AGZ. And this is something that I've been using a lot lately. I'm whittling down my AGZ supply actually, but AGZ is something I've been using a lot lately for relaxation, for sleep quality, for just feeling refreshed overall. It has no GMOs, no gluten, none of the actually let me find the list, because they're, you know, the same thing that AG1 has. It's made free of eggs and peanuts, animal byproducts, artificial sweeteners, dairy, gluten, and GMOs. Doesn't have any of those. It's vegan friendly, it's vegetarian friendly, it's paleo friendly. So is AG1. It's made with very healthy ingredients, and if you have any of those dietary concerns, it doesn't have those things in them. But AGZ is a sleep aid, which is meant to kind of soothe you down and kind of like, you know, support your natural sleep cycle and kind of lull you to sleep at the end of the day, without all of the associated grogginess that a lot of other sleep products on the market have. So if you are someone that, you know, relies on those, I've relied on them for a lot in the past. When I got out of the army, I couldn't sleep at night, and I was taking sleep aids constantly for like 2 years straight before I started weaning off of them. And then especially having kids, you know, I don't get a lot of sleep nowadays anyways, so I like to be able to influence getting to sleep at night a little bit more, which is why I've been using it so much lately. But it doesn't have the negative impacts of other sleep aids, which is like that very tired grogginess, like lasting feel after you wake up, especially if you get woken up in the middle of the night. Then you just like feel terrible for like 2 hours. I sometimes still have to wake up at like 2 a.m. because my kids are crying or whatever else, and AGZ kind of helps with that because I don't wake up tired and exhausted and lethargic, just because of, you know, how it's made. It doesn't have those, you know, the melatonin and everything else that keeps you feeling that way for a long time. So actually just started using AGZ because I swapped overnights. Helps a ton with my circadian rhythm being messed up as much as it is. Yeah, makes sense, man. It's been a great sleep product, especially for having kids, because I do sometimes have to get up in the middle of the night, or like when I was doing the Gridmaster, you know, I was taking AGZ to get to sleep by about, you know, like, you know, 9 p.m. or so, kind of like get myself into that sleep cycle where usually between before those like really hyped events, I'm just too excited and cannot get to sleep, so I end up staying up till like 1, and then I wake up at 2:30 to stream. This is the first time that I've had a very, very easy time getting to sleep for those events, so this helped a ton for that. But I'm not going to take AGZ right now because I don't want to go to sleep right now, but I do take AG1 every day. So if you guys do want to check out AG1, exclamation AG1 in the chat, you can pick up a pack with my discount. They'll throw in all sorts of extra things as well. The year supply of vitamin D, which I need to add to my AG1 right now. They also give you the nice tin to keep it in, a shaker, and the metal scoop all bundled together. And if you pick up AGZ, they give you a frother as well to, you know, mix it up with, in case you know, you want an easier option to do that. So check it out. How many carbs are in one dose? I'm on a strict keto diet. I don't think the nutrition, yes they are. Carbs in one serving of AG1, 6 grams. You need a supply like that? I have so much AG1. It's nice. And I have extra AGZ as well. Once I'm done with this one, I've got another one. All right. About time for Yama, boys, yeah? I'm good for Yama if you want to do some Yama.
No. Yes.
Did he hear me?
I've soloed a twisted bow.
Is he AFK? Oh, he's already geared for Yama. He's ready to go. He must have seen me gearing. He's getting some water. I see. Green stuff doesn't seem very tasty. A lot of people, so your first question, I missed that one. What does it taste like? AG1, the original one tastes kind of like matcha tea. I think that's the best way that I can describe it. The tropical one is, it's like a pineapple smoothie that's just not overly sweet. You know what I mean? Because again, there's no artificial sweeteners in it. But kind of like a pineapple smoothie. The tropical's quite nice, man. The berry one's the best. I haven't tried the berry one, man. I haven't tried it yet. I think the year supply is a little misleading. 1,000 IU isn't a daily dose, in my opinion. I would disagree with you, literally. I think the recommended daily dose of vitamin D is somewhere around 600 IU. 1,000 to 2,000 I think is commonly supplemented, but vitamin D is a fat soluble vitamin, which means you can have too much of it. You can essentially overdose on vitamin D. It's not a water soluble vitamin. KADE I think are the fat soluble ones, so you need to be very cognizant of how much you're getting at once. That being said, if you have worries, talk to your doctor. Why are teak logs more expensive than mahogany logs after the new sailing blog? Teaks are more expensive than mahoganies, really?
Oh, you're back.
Hello? 469. Versus 476. Holy crap, mahogany logs are cheap. We good?
We good.
Wait, did you get the pet?
Yeah, I have the pet.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sweet amulet, man. I gotta go get the pet just so I can have the amulet too. You and Curtis putting us to shame. I'm out of teleports. I'm a walker.
Oh, sad.
Tactics are running 800 right now? Damn. The Dibber. Would you recommend not sailing on hardcore on day one? Yeah, I would recommend waiting until you see other people do things so you can see what can get you killed, man, honestly. Or I'd recommend just not doing it on hardcore, but doing it on a different account instead. That would likely be the play. Do you have the heart? I don't have it.
I don't know. I don't care about the heart.
Yeah, it's fine. Just send. Good luck on draft day. Thank you, Speedy. What's up, man? Thank you for the 15-month primer, bro. That autocast set. Is RuneScape bugged at the moment? Well, give us more information than that, man. What do you have an issue with?
Sad thing is, even if we get lucky and cash out now, we're so close to that second forge that like we may as well continue on, get the Nisa keeping piece.
Yep. Yep. I mean, Yama's not bad content anyways, but I'm gonna go ahead and hit this and we'll just go to the other blue. Shows bank value wrong, can't see worlds, ping, other shit, click swap stuff. No, yeah, I'm not having any of those issues. Maybe reload your client, see if that does something. $1,000 KC without any armor drops? Holy crap, dude, that sucks. One fire rune drop in the first 290, 3 in the last 20.
Huh. I love getting fire runes here.
Yeah, it's nice. Any close calls at Yama? Maybe one where I got meatballed, but I was enough away from the center for it to not be an issue. The sneeze was a very close call. Nah, the sneeze wasn't a close call at all. It was just funny. Faux never reads YouTube chat. Fuck off, bro. I'm doing Yama on a hardcore. Stop complaining that I'm not reading what you typed. I don't want to die today, my guy. Also, I constantly read YouTube chat. Don't start with me.
I got one more if you do.
Yeah, I'll just pray flick a bit.
There should be a prey pot on the floor here.
Oh, yeah,
May
nice.
or may not be visible.
Hey, yeah, got it. Good. Before Hardy, you're upset with me that I didn't answer why your room light's bugged. My answer is going to be the same exact thing that I told someone 10 seconds before you mentioned that. Restart your client, bro. I'm also not a room light tech. I don't need to give you the answers on how to fix your room light. There we go. Yeah, but he's glancing while fighting Yama. It makes sense he didn't read the whole thing or catch it. Brother, I literally just answered what you asked 10 seconds before you asked it. Like, it's the same answer, bro. You got a problem with the rune light, reload your rune light, man. It's 2025. Learn how to reset something when you get an issue with it. It usually fixes it, bro. But again, I'm not a RuneLite tech. I'm trying to play the game, brother. I'm trying to do some Yamaha hardcore, my guy. What's up, Chad? Faux? What's up, Colo? He's trolling that he was hacked and de-ironed? Oh, F right off then, man. Missed it again. Well, I'm not reading his chat history from 10 minutes ago, guy. Alright, anyways, moving on. Dudes want me to sit there and scroll through chat history to try to find some random obscure joke that one guy made 10 minutes ago while I'm doing Yamaha hardcore! Where's my character going? You read his joke, Crescent, wrong? Cause I'm a Yama! Idiots! Get a bang. Am I getting one guide?
We're gonna have a new best fish and stuff.
3
They're gonna
guide
come out
on
with a new best
YouTube.
pizza.
Say one more time? Oh, a new fish for the pizza?
Yeah, to match whatever the new HP is of the highest yielding
But the
fish.
pineapple's the best one. It doesn't even have fish.
I mean, taste-wise, yeah, but they're gonna have to make one that heals more.
Whale pizza. Morning, Faux. You've got Crystal Tool Seed listed on your prep. That's Figment's prep. I don't take credit for it. He has that there as a tertiary thing. If you really, really, really want to min-max and try to anticipate everything, what would I get it? What would I use it on? Get 2 and use one on an axe and one on a pickaxe. But do you really need to do that? No. He's just like putting that there so you know, when you have to go mine the new ore or cut the new logs, you can do so at a faster rate. So if you really, really, really want to improve that and min-max the hell out of it, you can spend, you know, 50 hours now to save 20 minutes later. Basically what that's saying. Is it necessary? No. Is it better? Technically. Is this harder solo? Riddle, you are a lumberjack IRL, and your task is to chop down an oak tree. Is it gonna be easier solo or with a second person there? Depends on the second person. Absolutely right. It is easier solo. The second person might be a guy on YouTube. That's one guy you about a stupid thing that doesn't even matter. Really think of it that way though, man. I mean, it's the same exact fight, just with 2 people. Is the time to a unique quicker in a duo? It's probably about the same, man. It just really comes down to like how much of the contribution you have, I guess. What's your favorite boss mechanic-wise? I can't say that I have a favorite. There's no boss that I look at the mechanics of and go, I can't wait to do those mechanics, you know? Every boss in old school RuneScape is the means to an end. Every skill in old school RuneScape means to an end. It is amazing that we love this game so much, because I feel like we enjoy doing none of it. Sounds like a drug. Sounds like addiction. I can stop whenever I want to, bro. I would know if I have an addiction, man. Like when I'm not playing RuneScape, my body literally physically starts shaking. Like I enjoy it that much. I would be absolutely, you know, yeah, it would be so obvious if I was addicted to it. Like, I literally cannot get it off my mind when I'm not playing. Just all I think about all day is RuneScape. I'm not addicted. Do you play RuneScape instead of spending time with friends and family? I play RuneScape for about 18 hours a day. I sleep for about 5 hours a day. And I eat food for the remaining 1 hour. Shower? Shower's not on that list. No, I don't work out. I don't shower. I don't talk to people. Those are the only... That's my entire day. Did I try RS3 mobile? I did get mobile for RS3. Yeah, I played it a little bit during the league. I was mostly AFKing archaeology things on it. Fire rune's nice. Oh, he left. Was ready for the next kill, man. Good stuff. There's a lot of fire runes, yep. But no, seriously, I'd like to think that I have a fairly balanced life outside of my time on RuneScape, honestly. Try to keep things in good balance. A lot of family time, a lot of fitness time, some doing my own stuff time. Ooh, no, I forgot my agility boost. I'm a runner.
Oh, you still need that?
I was gonna get it, and then I was like, well, like 200 kills ago, we were like one item away, so I'm like, well, I guess I just won't, because we'll be done. And here we are. 6 minutes, thanks, dude. Appreciate the 7 months. I've been running around a Valley fountain for years. Wait, are there any fountains in Valley? Yeah, I guess so. Southeastern Valley. Or is that a well? I think it's a fountain.
I think that's a well.
I think it's a fountain. No, it's probably a well, isn't it? Does Valley have no fountains?
Diary task for that?
Gotta look on the map now, man. Water source is all it says. I feel like that's a fountain, man. It might be a well. Valley has one fountain. Yes! Very big win today. You prepped up on your main for sailing?
Well, I have a okay amount of most things that might be relevant. I don't think that, despite them telling us what we may or may not need, I don't think we're going to need all those things in large quantities. I think it's mostly going to be self-perpetuating, the resources, that is.
Yeah, I think you're probably spot on with that. I think a lot of the logic
also,
yeah, go on.
It keeps Ironman in the fight if the road to 200 mil is paved through like your own actions and not the greater economy too, because it's a fresh economy.
Ironman certainly won't win the road to 200 mil, but
I don't know, it depends.
Nah, no chance. Zero chance. But I would say that the bulk of the over prep to do early on is in benefit of getting the boat food. Having the repair kits for your boat to heal your boat's health. That's where the prepping is going to really come in handy, I think. Whereas a lot of the experience is going to be gained through mostly things, in my opinion, like Barracuda trials. It's the most active way to level it, and therefore will likely be one of the best XP per hour options.
Yeah. Irrespective of the quality of the content, I'm excited for the first few days of having it be new and everybody training it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Having something that's absolutely new like that, that's such a large update where everyone is clueless and no one knows the meta, is fantastic for the game.
Problem is how long-winded it's going to be and maxing it on the mains and then doing any content that's fun enough to go out of your way for, and then having to route it into the group hardcore immediately after that and train it again.
Yep. Though I think the primary focus of the group hardcore will be on getting whatever level is going to be necessary to unlock whatever dungeon content or slayer creatures or stuff like that come out.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, you know, high 80s or 90s focused. Otis said he'd drop 100 bill for the first 99 if it's viable. We already know that it's not going to be viable. Otis cooks, man. Otis is going to be the first level 9, maybe. That's about it. Beacon! What's up, man? How we doing, brother? Beacon, if you guys need some TOB lessons, make sure you hit us up next week, alright? KB today, we've got no Mr. Curtis today. We've got no Mr. Mammal tomorrow, Thursday, or Friday, so sadly, I don't think we're going back till next week. We're gonna wait until the first purple before we start doing trios. Get some, get a quad purple first so we can all enjoy it together. And then we'll start doing trios. Speedrun the gyms as usual. What about you? We're slow rolling the farmers content because the farmers are better than the GMs when it comes to marketing and longevity of series. We want to take 8 years to get to GM Helm because it gives us 8 years of content. Aha. It's all calculated that we only did one TOB this week. Like, we'll have 4 GM helms by then. Lake's gonna clear the Cox log like 18 times by then. Dude hasn't even seen a white light since Nam. This is definitely not the last phase.
Level up, completed.
Big. Man, I just drank my super combat pot, bro. Hate that. Bugs me to train on attack here because I missed out on like 2 max hits.
I am also on attack, nearing max combats.
Doing a speed run on GM again, starting over, trying the Yama tech, and I'm on Yama. Just got to it. If I can get a quick one, it could be good. Except it's already cooked because I took 29 KC for a Mossy Key.
Ooh, yuck.
Man's addicted to grid? No, just for some reason people keep getting surprised that I like playing RuneScape. It's amazing to me, honestly. Because, like, I play this game for a living and people are still surprised that I like to play it when I'm not streaming. Shards. Yo, you can't just love your job, man. Switching up my gear a little bit. I'm gonna take the Serp helm off. See how many times this cost me today. I feel like it's not worth it though, man. Like, an additional switch. And an additional inventory space of antidote. It's alright, as long as I'm not getting cooked, we'll be okay. What's up, spoken? How we doing? Or unspoken, rather? Alright, let's see how this goes with Oathplate Helm and a Virtus Mask instead. Doing great, what about you? Ah, good man, just hoping for an Oathplate Helm or body so we can finish this place up. So you guys been getting super unlucky with legs? Yeah, it's been quite bad, man. So it's just one higher max hit with mage on this guy. It's the same melee hit. Faster though. Accuracy good. Versus the Serpome. See the Sauce Garden trade? Someone told me about it. 2 first rounds, yeah? Pretty big. $258, not a bad time. Colts lost the game when I got an upgrade. I think they're just trading draft capital for players now because they have a chance to go deep this year. And usually that doesn't happen. Nameless, thank you, dude. Big love on the 69 months. Probably shouldn't have sent that. Probably should have sent an arc light because I had already missed it. Alright. Guess we could summon a Thrall. Black Mass unlocked on the iron. Nicely done, brother. Where's a good spot to get copper and tin for sailing prep? The Blast Furnace shop. Sells both of them. 100 per world. Dossie. Bloodied blows. You need tin for prep. Just to make about 500 bronze bars. That's the suggested amount to hold back after you're done with the nails. What are we still missing from Yama? We need one oath plate body or helmet to finish 4 full sets. Can you buy bronze bars? You can buy bronze bars from the shops, but they're pretty much all sold out right now because everyone's got the same idea. Okay, phase 2. Phase 2? No, phase 3 here, surely. I think I missed a spec on the last one. It's phase 2.
Youch.
Yeah, I convinced myself that I missed a spec, so it must be on phase 3, but I forgot. That was last kill.
Hardest thing to recover from in the world is misinterpreting the phase you're on at Yama.
Yep.
Did you get a chance to try any of the contracts with grid powers?
Only bloodied blows because it takes 11 seconds to finish it.
That makes 2 things, but yeah, me neither.
And the familiar acquisition as well.
Does that just give you a souped up rate for the pet or guarantee it?
1 in 100 rate.
Oh.
And basically it doesn't change the fight at all. You just can't drink a prey pot during it, but the corrupted shark still works, even though you're not supposed to be able to use food. I got a phone call on this kill, so after this kill I'm going to return that call, alright?
All good. Come on. Break the dry streak, bro. Hey, they're cutting this damn. Alright, just a sec, chat. Okay, hang on. Let me send a phone call real quick.
Alright, I gave up. They just kept me on hold the whole time. Nah, don't tell me I hung up and now this guy is AFK. Oh, I have my mic muted. Okay, I gave up. They just put me on hold the whole time, so I'll call them back later.
Sad.
Can't give me an estimated time of 1 minute until they answer my call, and then 7 minutes later, I'm still waiting. Hey, you got an anti-poison?
I do, yes.
I'm gonna go and get. Thanks for the shout on the anti-guy. I knew since I took my Serp helm off, I'd be forgetting that quite a bit. The new old school video shows Gnome leveling up from building things on his boat. Construction 2.0 confirmed. Brother, where the fuck have you been? We got to do that in the beta like over half a year ago. Where have you been, sir? What's the 7TV emote called where the cat moves his hands up and down? Nobody knows, bro. Nobody knows. We've been trying to find the name of that for literally months.
Whoop, misstep.
Yes, but the orb. And I didn't play the beta seeing as spreadsheet didn't say stock lots of planks. The spreadsheet didn't say stock lots of planks? Yes, it did. Got thousands on there. But I don't believe that's intended to be a mega leveling option for the bulk of the skill. It might be for like a short period of the skill, but I'd guess not for the bulk of the skill, man. Been so long since I've seen a drop. I just want to see a drop right now. That's all I got, chat. That's my song. What are you guys missing from Yama? We have enough shards to build one thing, like to make one piece of our own. We're missing a oathplate helm or body, so whichever one we get, we'll just build the other make the other one. Legs incoming, naturally. Can't break down legs into shards? 50, yeah, sure. But it takes 450 to build something. Yeah, only gives 50. Aren't you guys getting close to the last piece in shards now? No, not really. I don't really think we've gotten too many shards lately. Say we're probably 250 to 300 away. Maybe 200 to 250 away. Still quite a ways. Yeah, what's up, big dog? Thank you, Smile, for the 29 months. Adasi. Attenuation. Time to just awaken Whisperer. You doing 255 tech? So we have 3 extra legs. 150 there. So we have 729 shards at the moment.
Counter.
We would need 900 to make a body and helmet. It's actually seeming realistic. Is it sad that it seems realistic that we might actually smith both of these things?
It's fine if so.
It is, but it's just unfortunate.
We're like 160 or so away, I think.
Yeah, I've got 729 is what I calculate based on what's in the storage. I don't know if you have any in your bank.
No, I put the rest of mine in today.
You got like 6 today so far. You put those in?
I did not.
735. So 115 more. Is it? No, it'd actually be 165 more, right? 900? Yeah, it's still a good bit. So I think the play is we get like another 115 more shards and then get a helmet drop. And then we can break down that helmet to get 900 shards, and then we can smith a body and a helmet.
True, and real.
I've seen Mutz's luck on Yama on his hardcore. On his group hardcore or on his hardcore? I have not. I think it's been bad on his regular hardcore, but I don't remember how bad it was. It's a bone. Thank you, dude, for the 26 months. Damage I would have rather not taken. Didn't get an armor drop till 1400. Yeah, that's crazy. Why are you always targeting me, dog? Definitely meatballing. Come on, Yama. There's a lot of food on that kill. Gotta be careful on this next one. Alright, good chill here. Actually, Roddy's moving back, so I'll move back with him. He should send us. He does. Good. This is melee here again, phase 2. Don't forget it. That's probably good enough placement. Should be Mage Spray first here. Let's get a Thrall up. Let's get Death Charge up. And our mark looks good. It's on 12 minutes. Dossie. You going cozy sailing leveling, or are you going speed rushing leveling? Spacebar everything.
Whatever feels appropriate at the time.
I'm undecided. I think I'm gonna go cozy. Part of me still wants to go hard the first like day or two, just because that's what I like doing. But if I do that, I skip through the quest, and I think that's a bad move.
I'll definitely pay it its due respects as far as like paying attention to what's going on.
Yeah.
I'll try to experience a diversity of content and then decide what to hone in on.
Fair, fair. Big words, Rito. Hone? All he said was diversity, bro. Apparently used the big word for my chat there. Diversity.
Oh.
Not a great look for the American educational system over here today. Save me, save me, save me, save me, save me. Holy fuck.
You mean save me?
Save us?
I was the one getting meatballed. Save me.
Save me, save me, save me. We both got hit by that, huh? That was almost bad. Woo! That was the closest we've been here. Thus far. By far. I think both of us got stunned there. We're gonna have to look back at that one.
Oh, I didn't get stuck. I was just the recipient of the meatball, so I got locked in place.
Yeah, I was hard stuck, so I think I was actually stalled longer than you were. That was almost a double death. That could have one more tick, and that was looking bad. Not a chance, but one more tick, and we both die there, I think. But I can't telly out, because it could kill him if I telly out, so I have to stay to try to get the meatball down. I try to get to the glyph. Would have been some real pirate software shit there to telly out. That would not have been a good look. Could use a food drop if you have one. Just drop it on the ground. No, I gotta tell you, I messed that up.
It's all good.
That one I can't tell you out of. Look at my mana. Look at my feet. What am I supposed to do? I was locked in place, man. It doesn't matter that you were locked in place as well. No, I genuinely need... Did anyone clip that by chance? Also, this max hit is not really worth the switch. It's actually not a max hit at all. Thank you for the clip. I didn't have much food there, so technically I shouldn't have stayed for that fight. I should have tellied out at the beginning of that one. So I think I was down to like 2.5 food. Yeah, that's rough. So I get stunned by the fire, and I get unstunned just soon enough. Now, if that hit you, you're 2 tiles away, so you probably don't get KO'd. But I likely die there. Because I'm low HP.
Would it hit you if you're in proximity, even if you're not the target?
Yes. I'm almost certain it does. If you're not Glyphed, I think it does. I think I remember that from
Let's test.
from the day one duos. Yeah, the right call there is to telly, but we would have had to call out to telly ahead of time, which means it's the wrong call to telly, because then if I bail in telly, then Rory gets hit by the meatball.
So I would have lived either way.
It would have been, but I would have been the most pirate software dude ever, so you can't telly there. Unless, like, I called telly way sooner than that.
Wait, no, hang on. I can do you one better. I'm the most pirate software guy ever.
No, I'm the most pirate software.
That's as low as my base filter gets.
You don't understand. We can take this down.
That just sounds demonic on my end. Oh, mammal life.
Let's go take one more trip then. Yes, it is worth a death there over being called a roach for bailing on your teammate. 100%. Calling for telly when the non-tank gets rooted. The problem is, by the time I identified that I would have needed to telly, it's too late to call a telly at that point. I can't call a telly and expect Rory to hit it within 1 tick. Kind of a 3-tick grace period to call telly, I'd say. Alright, no deaths. Should have telly othered and saved Rory going down as a hero. Mr. President, get down! And I use my telly crystal on him. That would be funny.
Psych.
It's riskier with you both going on the same glyph. It's a strategy that we have found works, man. But there's a reason why we don't tend to stand on the same row of tiles. Though, it wasn't really the case on that one. Typically, I try to think of that at least. Didn't die? Yeah, that's right, man. It was calculated, bro. Didn't realize the meteor hits you both. I think it does if you're not glyphed. I think there are moments on day one when Curtis and I were doing this together where I got KO'd and Curtis moved away, so he took like 60 damage. Because we didn't hit glyph, or we hit glyph too early or something like that. Save me, save me, save me, save me, save me! Expected him to go, again, you mean save me? We're not done, Rory. Brother, you are inhibiting him from moving towards the glyph. This is PKing.
I'm ready for the judge phase is what I am.
At 35% though, he's still gonna meteor us at that. man is trying to get us meteor now. Not today. What do we get? Sensory clouding? It's a tough one, isn't it? They're all tough, aren't they? 3 of them are a lot easier than the others, I think, because they're basically just the same fight with like slight distinctions. My KC? 324, I think? After this trip, I'm gonna go make some lunch so we can get into some trio content.
All good.
I could do one more. All right, I'll be right back. Sadly, no luck on the Yama today, but one near close call that could have gotten us both killed. So at least there's something exciting happening from Yama. I'll be right back and then we'll go. I think we're going to go do Trio Armadillo today. It's going to be something new. We're going to try Trio Armadillo with melee with a Soul Flame Horn. I've never done this method, so I'm probably going to die. I'll be right back.
A participant in the call you joined has clipping enabled. Some of your audio may be captured. What the fuck are you doing, Mammal?
Gotcha, bitch. How's it going, gentlemen? Sorry to see, luck at the Yama. Tragic.
All good. Faux's getting his lunch on right now before we get into anything else.
Ah, nice. Perfect. Sounds good to me.
I'm prepping 2 whole inventories of salves right now for all of our TOB to come.
Ooh, good idea. Yeah, yesterday I did 1 inventory just as quick as I could, but yeah, never a bad idea to stock up.
All right, gents, got some food. Hello, Mr. Mammal.
Hello, Mr. Faux. What are we having today? Ham and cheese?
Ham and cheese. Good call.
Let's go. There's 2 things I can count on in life, and that's Faux having a ham and cheese and Curtis having a jacket potato.
I'm still at 70% PB&J rate, I think.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You gotta switch it up.
Yeah, ham and cheese is working its way into the daily more often. Ham is just the superior lunch meat.
You know, I like ham and turkey both. I tend to go with a little bit of each when I make a sandwich.
Yeah.
A little ham and turkey.
That's a good play. I do that when I have it, but I don't care for roast beef as much.
You know what? Me neither. And I love like beef roast if it's hot with, you know,
yeah, absolutely,
the gravy, all that. But as
absolutely.
a lunch meat,
yep. These are good takes, Mr. Ramel. These are good takes.
Thank you. What do you think about the Italian lunch meats, the gabagool?
Can be good, but I feel like I have to buy one from a sandwich shop that charges $25 for a sandwich for it to be really good.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree.
What's T Papa Slice doing, bro? I gotta be careful. Make sure there's no music on there. Let's see what's happening here. T-Pop a slice on the hardcore. 13 hours ago. Off prey. Off prey. Wait. T-Pop. What? Wait, what? Is he on 8 billion ping? Because he definitely hit that combo heal. Was he pot locked? Oh yeah, he's one tick too early on the heal. He's one tick too early on the combo heal. He's still locked from the last Karambwan. Oh. Kawambwam blocked, man. Ouch. That sucks, dude. That sucks. F in the chat. Got Cape, died the next day. Damn.
I've been souped. My side display monitor is just black right now. It just turned off and I can't get it back.
Ah, yes. Classic.
Have you downloaded more RAM?
I've thought about it. But it's like, it's still being detected by my computer. It's just like not posting. It knows it's turned on. It recognizes where it's supposed to be. The applications on it are still on it, but I can't see them.
Well, the monitor knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Did you guys see that T-Papa Slice died on his hardcore at Zulrah to blue range phase?
I did.
I did
Let
not.
me tell you. Let me tell you. Boss is scarier than it looks, okay? Let's not make fun here.
No offense, but I was with my daughter the past 3 days, so I couldn't tune in. How would that be offensive? What a real jerk. Damn, that runs out quick. Group storage looks wild. It's a good group storage, man. When Crappia meets, he makes house tabs for the boys, just saying. Damn, that's crazy, man.
So what are we getting up to?
It's a fair question. Yesterday, Paul talked about maybe
You
switching
said
it up and
tomorrow.
doing some Ziliana.
We were also talking about debuting with trying the Cree method, but maybe that'd be more fun to try in the full foursome just for the ultimate power.
Yeah, that's true.
I just splashed
The
myself in the
comedic
face with my
effect.
drink.
Oh, don't do that.
Nice, nice.
To the Ziliana, then.
Okay, no arguments here.
Ugh, my eye.
Reckon
Do we want to melee Ziliana?
I don't
What about-
think
okay.
so.
one of us could Siege and then you Halley. That could work so well.
It could also be so bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, if it went past the freeze threshold and we're just running around trying to...
It seems like a bad idea. I'm gonna be real.
What do we reckon? Somebody Siege, the other one's Bofa would be safer, of course, but also less interesting.
It would be mega
Yeah.
chill to have one Zieger and everyone bring a Soul Flame. Because we don't really
Oh,
need
true.
specs otherwise.
Okay,
Yeah.
what do you think about the guy who Sieges uses the Halley? And then if things go tits up, at least you have Rangers still. Huh?
I don't think it would be good though, because you wouldn't be perma
Yeah, the
Soul
accuracy be
Flamed.
shit.
Yeah, okay, that's fair, yeah.
We'll just range it traditionally. We don't even need a ZGS. We'll kill her so fast regardless.
Probably.
Fair. Ooh, Pegasian boots. I was informed yesterday that I was doing TOB with an Ava's assembler instead of a quiver.
Classic.
I'm like, yeah, that's just where my head went. Like, search for Ava's, put it in the tab. Damn
Yep,
it.
I feel that.
What kind of ring do I want, chat? A Brimmy? A Suffering? Really a Suffering, huh? Suffering's
Okay,
gotta be the play.
I am gonna bring the Siege if one of you wants to grab the horn. I feel like we should just do it, but
Alright, I'll bring a horn. Jordy will too. Voluntold. Do we have peach tabs by chance?
there's a bunch in the
I have-
storage. Yep.
I have 28.
Because we just...
I'll bring the peach tabs.
Okay, yeah. What are we doing? We're gonna go to Ziliana. I think this should be fairly sustaining. So just something like this with a Gommel's hilt. Anything else I want to consider shot? Maybe a Zammy and Sarah item? What we got? We got a Holy Blessing. Maybe a Zam Cape that we could drop later on. Going for ACBs, actually, man. For the eventual ZCBs and next grind. How's TOB going? Well, we're only 1 kill in so far. But it went well yesterday. Book of the Dead is a good shout. Thank you, bro. Remember your Book of the Dead. TB today, didn't catch yesterday. Probably not until next week when everyone's back on. What the consensus on what Ironman should be collecting for sailing? Rory's bringing the peach tabs. Just a sec, brother man. I think this is my YouTube video on prep, so you can check that out. God Wars overlay, hide everything except for Zammy. Where's the mage over here, bro? Bank value down 400 mil from sailing? Ah, don't stress about the bank value, bro. Get out of here, you rat! I know you got that Rory smirk on.
No such smirk.
I know the Rory smirk all too well. Nearing 5,000 on the pickpockets. Nothing yet.
Man.
Don't think I'm going to be bringing it to TOB because, I mean, Rancor was cozy yesterday anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
good for next, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Good for next. Glad we're doing something new today, man. Be nice. We're gonna try some trio zilly. Goal is ACBs instead of the hilts. Don't really need the hilt. ACB goal for the purpose of next later on because we need it for phase 2 next because we likely won't be actually. I mean, probably a lot more than phase 2, right? Basically, all phases until the end. We likely won't be doing too much melee phase 2, I would imagine. I really think it's a fantastic idea on a hardcore group. You'll get lawnmowered and it's not fun getting lawnmowered. So we'll hope for some ACBs here. Be good for the next grind and for the eventual ZCBs. That's the play.
No way.
He did it!
Wait, yeah, let's go.
I still don't think I've gotten any myself. Never mind, I've gotten 3. I'm done.
Things are 300k these days.
Man. Not bad.
Back in my youth, when the wilderness was alive and well, I used to farm them because they were over $1 mil each, and they're pretty dang common. You can make some good coin farming dragon boots.
2006-ish, maybe late 2006, early 2007. My play was Abbey Demons. Whips at about 3.5 mil each. I think I was over 40 whip drops on the way to 99s.
Holy.
And I did the classic setup. You know, the full dragon switch with a berserker helm into the Guthin switch.
Yeah, let's go. Love it. And back then, you know, probably when you break it down, probably pretty bad money per hour. But when you got that whip, it was so worth. Worth.
Oh yeah.
Why do you think the Texans are bad this year?
If you wanted consistent money per hour, you did skilling back then. That's what it was all about. PVM was the big paydays. Skilling was the consistency.
The Texans, because they still don't have an offensive line.
I had a pretty solid stint of training my range at Aviancies, farming those Addy bars. I like that one.
Tried and true that.
All my money back then came from merching Piats mainly. Anywhere from like a 1 to 5 mil flip per.
At the start of old school, you were doing like third age stuff, yeah?
Yeah, that was a lot more. That was like buy a third age plate body for 230 mil, sell it the next day for 330.
Oh my!
It was wild. There was no like established market for it. Like, yeah. I mean, I found third age plate bodies for 60 mil sometimes, and I would sell them for 300. You know?
Oh gee, yeah. Just the Wild West. People didn't know what it was really worth.
Didn't know what it was worth, and there weren't enough people willing to pay any sort of money for it. People just didn't have the money for it. So like when someone got one from a clue, they'd show up, you'd make them an offer, you'd barter for just a little bit, and then they'd accept. So you just kind of hold on to it until like usually, like I made my money off of the stakers that had like unlimited bills and just wanted an outfit, so they'd come pay me whatever for a third age set.
They wanted it right now.
Exactly, yeah. And then they'd go lose it and then be back the next day to buy another one. It's funny as hell.
You're the dealer, literally.
Easy to make an offer when the guy who just got the third age is A, broke, and B, like a 15-year-old boy streaming going, oh my god, and then puts it right in the market the moment he gets it.
That felt a bit targeted to me. oh my god.
That video on half speed is still the greatest thing.
That's a classic. Unfortunately, a classic.
This is Mammal's third age plate leg video from like 2013.
I still have never had third age in RS2 or OSRS, and I'm petrified that my first piece is going to be on an account I don't care about.
It's for me, I've never had it either from a clue, and I'm sure it's going to be VAMs.
Yep, the worst possible thing.
Like, you remember Kiefer's grinding out 4,000 hard clues to finally get a piece, and he got VAMs?
Oh, the depression of all the things.
How did you not get RWT majored? I've never RWT'd. I never sold gold, man. Had zero interest in selling gold. You mean like from merching the third age guys? Or I'm sorry, the stakers? Yeah, honestly, I don't know there because I know all of them RWT'd. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure Jagex kept an eye on my account, but like there was never money transferred off of my account, or if I did, I'd moved it to a different account. But it just stayed on there, and then I'd move it back because I would merch on multiple accounts. Used to watch Kiefer's occasionally because of the big Canadian flag behind him. He lived 20 minutes away from me in Ohio. Oh, it's hilarious, dude. He got in a big confrontation with Sun on Old School one time, and they were like butting heads for a while, talking shit back and forth on stream for a while. And then, like, Sun on Old School and him hopped on a Discord call or a Skype call or something together. And Sun's like, yeah, you know, we don't need to be like this. Like, we could be friends. Like, you're Canadian, I'm Canadian. And Keepers go, actually, I'm American. I just support the Canadian way of life. I'm sitting there like, what the fuck does that even mean, bro? But yeah, everyone thought he was Canadian because he had a massive Canadian flag in his background. And if the Leafs win the playoffs, I'll fucking jump in the lake. Keepers was a legend. Love that guy. He changed, man. He changed. He ended up, like, changing his I Am Kiefer's Twitch name and started, like, trying to get into streaming stocks, like day trading around the time of the GME sneeze in 2021. And then he, like, he stopped doing that, or even before that, was, like, working at a weed dispensary for a while, or like started his own dispensary or something like that, and stopped doing that. And then he got into like stocks and then crypto, and then I don't even know since then.
Oh, that's so perfect. The chart watch and sextant, the fact that clues aren't differentiated between tiers, monkfish as the food source. It's so pure.
It's so throwback.
Oh, Mammal's
dude.
video?
Yeah.
I'm
watching it right now.
Colin, good to see you, buddy.
Crazy, it's only 38 months, Faux.
True.
Also more crazy how many years we have been friends for too. Any primers in
All the years, brother.
now?
All the years. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Well, I reckon
Let's
I'm
go!
ready whenever. Let's. You want to horn me? I don't know how long it lasts.
So
like,
step
not
in,
very
wake
long.
the room up, then I will horn, thus horning Jordan with a 10-second or 10 ticket.
It drops off in 6 seconds.
Okay.
How about I go in and I horn you once you get inside?
Oh,
But then it'll get me too and use 50%.
yeah.
Well,
so
then
you're saying
you wait to
started.
come in until he goes in. Once I see him, I tick horn, and then you go. Just wait 2 ticks after he disappears already. It'll work.
Okay. Okay, so we go
I think this
open
is
normal.
The harder alternative.
Okay.
But all right.
Okay. Open normal. Okay. I'm in. Go, Jordan.
Okay, I'm in.
Go.
I spec. Okay, get in there. Yes, that was fine.
It was
That good.
perfect.
That was good.
I'm bopping this guy with a horn because I can't take it off for some reason. I think I hit him twice with the horn.
Whack.
That went swimmingly.
Okay, open up dumpstering Starlight.
Did anyone bring their double death charge?
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
I'm on the wrong spellbook entirely.
Jordan!
Great. Great. No thralls for me.
Okay, I'm going to turn Entity Hider off here. Or I'll just hide. Take off hide dead NPCs. There we go.
He knew he was on wrong spells 15 KC
Chat,
LMFAO.
Shut the hell up, chat. Shut up. I didn't, dude. I was Godsword whacking for KC. I was like, I'm not undoing this. I was like, screw this, dude.
It's the Chamber Brew situation all over again.
Dude, the music is so peaceful here. Okay, so Jordan should probably stand a little bit closer than that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is
He's
gonna be
dead
easy.
so fast. What the hell?
We want to go Starlight down first, then? Like, what are we thinking?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably.
Always Starlight first.
Yep.
Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Is this the sailing waiting room? Yup.
Oh, thank you.
What are our drops here even? What do you guys have for from Zilly so far?
Let's take a look.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, I have a hilt and nothing else. I think Curtis has gotten a Sarah sword at least, hasn't he?
Sounds right, yeah. Sounded like sea engineer there. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
We're way too strong for this. Yeah. It would probably be much more ideal for us to like do 3 solo rooms, honestly. But oh well, you know. Or even 2 duos, you know, would be really good, like, you know, kind of the horn tech.
I feel like we could incorporate crystal halberds here somehow.
Whoop, he's baiting.
Huh?
Jordan, he was playing with his food.
Yep. I thought I spec'd and then I ran away too soon.
Oh, you meant baiting like from Idiocracy.
I haven't seen Idiocracy.
Huh.
I actually
In
haven't.
this day and age?
Every day is Idiocracy? You're living it, brother. I love Double Death Charge so much.
It was a great addition to the game. Well, I guess whether or not it should have been added is debatable, but now that it's here, yes, it's great.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We hate EasyScape. Also, Jagex, could you do this?
Please.
I don't know if you guys have ever listened to the Ziliana God Wars music. It's so peaceful, man.
It is, yeah. Comparatively to some of the other boss rooms, yeah. I have pretty big childhood memories of doing bandos for the first time with the game sounds on, and I was terrified. Chad hands, literally, oh god.
Oh, that was in the spec. Which will be baited by a Sarah Light first? Probably Mr. Mammal. Westwall Varrock? I never did it, man. I watched a lot of Bonesaw Bamp doing it, though. With the Redemption crew.
The looped shrug is so good.
What's up,
What do you wanna
Jim,
do,
bro?
Huh?
What's up?
What do you want to do? What's up? What do you want to do, bro?
This is how I walked around the gym when I was in the army. Let's all hold hands-ish. I still have memories of getting KO'd by Grardor on Iron Faux and actually losing my stuff because the like 2-minute despawn timer of the gear.
Yup.
Losing like a whip and a beering and a fury and like all kinds of shit like that on an Ironman sucked.
Oh no. Yeah, back when dying actually mattered.
Mm-hmm. And I was like 80 slay, so I had to go boost Abbey Demons again. The 1-minute kills and then like run away at 40 seconds to log off.
Ah, yes. I remember that when you could actually do the log out tech. I mean, you still can, but just not really.
Yeah.
Not for a lot of stuff anyway.
Are we trying to summon Zilly? Well.
Okay, I've got bad news. The guy with the ZGS definitely should have brought Death Charge. I'm slowly not profiting spec, so somebody needs to swap me this kill.
You can
Any of us can use the ZGS. Doesn't need to hit high.
True.
Yeah, you can trade it to Roido.
Yeah, okay.
I also don't have spec.
I've been back at 100% spec every kill so far.
Okay, you swap me for now, and I'll horn for you.
But you don't have spec either.
Well, I'll have 25%.
I have
It's
25
50.
to do.
It's 25.
No, it's 25
for
to
just
do
one
on
person.
Fuck
No,
off.
I can
Why is
horn.
it making me
Somebody
use
else has to
50
use
every time? Oh no, I guess it is. Okay. Wait, so if I'm alone, does it make it 50?
What? Well, you can't horn yourself. You have to horn somebody else.
You can horn on your own. It costs 50. Go run off
if
and
you
do
just
it.
if you blow your horn and nobody's there to hear it, it doesn't use any spec at all. It just says like it.
I did it earlier today at the Castle Wars Bank and it used 50.
Well, that's because there were people at the bank and it works on them.
Oh, I thought it only worked on friends.
No, I mean, you would think that, yeah, but no. It will do it on
Who's
land.
horning who here?
I'm horning
I
ball.
spec.
Yes.
He's learning about the horn. Honestly, guys, I've literally never used it thus far until this trip.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. In the Yama duos, you're always the hammer.
Yep, I'm the hammer guy. Okay, Jordan, hold off. Don't get the last hit. Don't get the last hit. Jordan, don't get the last hit. Not the last hit.
I pulled off too late. I pulled out too late. No. Okay, I'm gonna have the horn again because I'm only at 25.
I'll just be ZGSer.
Okay. Yeah, because you have the death charge. Yeah.
I see Bitcoin briefly dip below 100K for the first time in ages.
That's down big. Didn't it peak at like 129 or so?
Something like that. The whole market's down bad today, but Bitcoin is too.
Yeah. Well, there's that news that Michael Berry shorted Palantir and Nvidia, so he thinks that the bubble's nearing a top, which means in 2 years from now it'll be at its peak.
Well, he has identified 23 out of the last 2 crashes.
That's true. I do remember his sell tweet in 2023, and then promptly deleting his Twitter.
Wait, 23 out of the last 2 crashes? Did you mean 2 out of the last 23?
No, it's a meme about bearish people in the market that bears have successfully called, like, typically it goes successfully called 2 out of the last 23 or something like that. Or no, yeah, I guess it is like that. It's successfully called 23 out of the last 2 crashes or some shit. It's funny meme things.
It's basically to say there's always somebody who's smart out there naysaying for some reason about the market, and sometimes they're right and usually they're not.
The expression I learned with this whole recent CS2 crash is nothing ever happens.
Are things back up to
Hedge funds
decent
mass
valuation
sold
now?
off Bitcoin?
They're not quite
Really?
back to what they were, but it is rising rapidly. It's going to be back to what it was. It's pacing heavily.
Yay, Mammal doesn't have to live on the streets.
Yay!
Wait, but you sold already, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
I held. My only regret now is that I didn't buy more. I didn't recognize the bottom and buy more.
It's like the whole thing about people giving Sick Nerd a hard time for selling his 20 Bitcoin. Like, yeah.
How could you know?
But
How could you know?
we didn't buy it either, so it's not like we knew any better.
I mean, yeah, exactly. If he's
Well,
so dumb, why didn't you buy?
As someone who was following crypto at the time that Sick Nerd got that donation, I would have sold almost all of it as well. It was looking real bad at that time. Now, maybe I wouldn't have sold every single one, but...
Oh, so I don't know about if so there's new like farming seeds and stuff coming out with sailing, right?
I think so.
The cotton seeds and stuff like that, and there's speculation that you might be able to get them from farming contracts. And I don't know if it's going to be the case. I doubt it will be, sourced from there for a while. But in case it is, I learned that I have 44 spirit seeds on my Ironman right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Doom gives a ton of spirit seeds.
I think mine are from TOA. Because I've hardly done Doom on that account. Oh, I forgot to death charge F. Capitalism is dying anyways, who cares? How is capitalism dying? Remember we had all-time high like 3 days ago or something, bro? It doesn't give spirit seeds so you get one guide? Yeah, I probably did. I don't know where they came from. Well, I got no spec back from those.
Ah, heck. I do have 50%. I can swap you this kill.
I'm still at 65. We're right.
Oh, okay.
I guess Muspa could have given me some, but not that many.
Listen, all I know is we really got to get something for the Today command. We can't keep having Curtis's day off be nothing. It's nothing every time when Curtis isn't here, man.
I've gotten a couple things in the last week. Not that bad. But they've both been dupes, so that kind of sucks.
Yeah. It's just funny how Tuesdays tend to be nothing every time.
Well, and we PVM almost all day on Tuesdays, you know?
Yeah. The universe has just got it out for us. It's trying to make us look bad.
We are on quite a streak at Yama, though, man.
Yep. It's looking more and more likely we're going to craft both pieces. It really could happen.
Yeah, we're like 150 away or something.
Yep. gonna try to not like do the last hit.
Yeah, I got a little bit back there.
I was looking the other day when I was seeing our comparison to the Grizzly Bears, and Curtis is like literally twice my XP. It's just embarrassing.
he's just him. It's insane.
The chaos of the current epoch. I'm not familiar with that word. I've seen it before, don't know what it means. Is the most clear sign that capitalism is dying. But how? Because of its inherent contradictions. Because of what's inherent contradictions? Like capitalisms or...
It's just that easy, gentlemen.
Let's go, baby.
It's just that easy.
That's what we came for.
It's so
There's
early in
number
the show.
one.
Yeah, we could do another.
Oh, now we're at the God Wars impasse here,
Oh,
though.
shit,
The early
yeah. Do we spend 2 more hours and get nothing?
We stay.
Who knows? I believe. Today, we're breaking that streak.
Somebody take this and go to Muspa. The other two will duo.
I like it.
I mean, honestly, yeah, duo would be easy enough.
Basically, the system of capitalism creates the layer of society that overthrows it. The working class. Congrats
No
on
way
ACB.
did an ad break kick in right there. That's insane.
So capitalism creates
That's fucked.
the working
Oh,
class
sorry.
overthrowing capitalism. I see. And where is an example in history where this has happened? Which society did this happen in? (1917) Russia? Russia didn't exist in 1917. Yes, it did. Okay, I made that up. Honestly, I was gonna see if you stood strong there. Double down, you coward! I tried. Don't turn to me at the last second. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good.
When Starlight gets in the mood to attack somebody, there's no getting him off it. He'll just follow you to the end of the room.
The Sarah minions are the second biggest bastards of God Wars. The biggest, of course, being the range minion at Armadillo.
Oh god, fucking, what's his name? No, not Wingman Scree.
Flock leader
Jiren.
Yeah, he's an ass.
Basically, all of history is decided by overthrowing the current
He's
societies by the
actually,
class
like,
that's
100%
exploited.
accuracy. It's insane.
I see. Was 1917 capitalism similar to the current Western capitalism? The answer is yes and no. Capitalism in 1917. Let's try this again. Russia in 1917 was barely capitalist, and its capitalism looked very different from modern Western capitalism. ChatGPT already does not agree with you, sir. And ChatGPT knows everything. It argues my arguments for me because I don't know what I'm talking about on this subject. Russia in 1917 concentrated in a few industrialists and nobles for the ownership of it. Today, widely dispersed among corporations, funds, and investors. I wouldn't really agree with that, honestly. Industry, heavily steel, rail, and coal in Russia. Service, tech, and finance dominate today. Western capitalism. Agriculture, feudal remnants, small farms, mechanized, and...
to 4 ACBs, or would, like, trying to go for dragon limbs be worth a consideration on, like, you know, occasionally?
I think 2 or 3 ACBs is probably enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you do lose, I think the Dragon Crossbow has 1 shorter attack range, which isn't ideal at Nex, especially.
Sometimes frustrating, yeah,
True.
on P2.
Yeah. A Dragon Hunter crossbow would be good if we could just, you know, get anything other than a prayer scroll.
Big if, then.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. Dun, 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 dun. The fundamental principles of capitalism are pretty much universal across the board. Private property owners produce goods and pay their workers less than the value they produce to generate a profit. And capitalism may look different in different time periods and different productive forces, but its basic nature is fundamentally the same. So how is capitalism dying, though? It's no longer fully sustainable. The working class is starting to get replaced by AI and other technologies. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just curious, you know. Here's my real question. How is this overthrowing capitalism process gonna look? What's that gonna look like? The workers seize the means of production. The workers seize the means of production. So the people that work in NVIDIA factories seize the machines that build NVIDIA chips. And they overthrow the NVIDIA leadership. Jensen's done for. And then what? They're not smart enough to fix it and run it. They overthrew the engineers that actually build things. Because the engineers, they're not going to overthrow anything. They're making, you know, $1.5 million a year right now. They don't give a shit. They were running and fixing it before? If the factory workers are working the machine, surely they can run and fix it? Well, I hope this works out for you, whatever it is, man. I can't really say I see eye to eye with it, but, you know, best of luck in the post-capitalistic society or whatever. I don't know that this is really going to work out the way that you think it's going to, man. Almost everyone drives the car and everyone can fix it. It just, what it sounds like to me is like a lot of idealism, you know what I mean? Like, this is my idea of an ideal society where everyone flourishes and prospers and everything's, you know, butterflies and rainbows, and I just don't think it's rooted in much realism. So, Paul, I hear that argument a lot, and if you'd like, I'd be happy to share how I respond typically. Please, yeah, please do.
Gandalf and the Balrog at either end of the bridge of Khazad-dûm. We doing this? We doing this?
So.
Can you believe that they had an Abyssal Whip back then?
Big one, too.
Bro had the Extendo Whip.
He had that god-awful lava whip kit that you can get from...
Oh, God.
What's that even from? I don't even know.
I don't know, but it's the easiest way to tell if somebody's a noob. If that's their
I
first
hate-
character, that's always the tell.
It's probably LMS points nowadays.
Yeah. Originally, it was like maybe Bounty
Hunter shop, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God!
We don't need that.
Bro, we don't need that.
Who cares? It's cool.
Oh my God, Paul. That's your second one in 1 KC?
Yeah, not even a clogger, man.
What's your Ziliana
76 KC, 2 hilts.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Well. On Gridmaster rates over here. There we go. We got stuff in the Today command, boys. We did it.
Yeah,
it literally took 4 kills since that conversation.
We don't need no Curtis.
Ow. I was slow there. Okay, I need some death charge, Jordan. And I got one. Never mind, I didn't even get credit on that death charge. I got no death charge. Someone else has to spec.
Oh, my thrall must have yoinked that somehow.
Could you punched it with a freaking soul flame or something?
I could dig it too. I just my
Cool.
horn wasn't on. Or
I
was
see,
on,
I see,
right?
I see, I see.
It's worked.
I don't know that I ever saw the response. Okay, it didn't come in. Let's see an ACB. No. Come on, man. Get one death charge. Nope.
I have 2 horns and you have none.
Oh, okay. Here, you take that, and then I'll take that back.
I like how we did it this way instead of me just taking the horn.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing.
I think I just gave you my horn. Now I have your horn.
Our horn.
A lot of backwashing.
So I'm a Marxist, and Marxism is rooted in the material reality, and to think that human society is never going to fundamentally change denies the entire history of human society in so many ways, and it's much more utopian to assume capitalism will not adhere to the historical process of change and revolution.
I reckon it's more like a trumpet.
Oh, you're
mouthpiece,
Marxist.
You know?
I see. That explains things.
Oh, that reminds me. I was in band for quite a few years growing up. And the brass section, the trumpets, they had to drain their spit valve. Oh, so gross. So gross.
When you say you're a Marxist, you mean you align with the concepts of Marxism the most, right? I don't know the last time I've seen a death charge, honestly. Yeah, basically Marxism is a science just as Darwinism is a science, and Marxism is the science that allows us to understand the true nature of historical change. I see. I see. Nice hilt. Yeah, thanks, dude. Big no? Not really. That just isn't big? Well, we already have one. We don't really use it for anything. Here for a future ZCB? Yep. accuracy. Yeah, we're up 1 on this trip so far. I think I finally got a death charge there. Don't you do it, Thrall. Don't you do it. Don't you do... You little bastard!
It's a naughty Thrall.
I didn't even have death charge up, so I didn't even get credit for that.
Yeah, what's up, Top Man? Thanks for gifting Durminder with a sub. Would seems be more dangerous than normal TOB? Would, like, a challenge mode Chambers Azeric be more dangerous than normal TOB? I would say no.
Zootopia 2?
Nah.
Oh, is it coming out soon?
I think so.
I did like the first one. I'll totally go to the second one.
That new Avatar coming out too.
The Last Airbender or the Blue People Avatar?
No, the blue people, except now they'll have like angry fire.
Yeah, this is the red people.
I haven't seen the Way of Water or whatever, so I got caught up.
It was okay. It was entertaining.
Good cinematic experience the Avatar movie's on, but like at home on a laptop, not so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, she's gonna release soon. Oh, she turned. Doesn't matter now. Peach Peach?
Say what?
Peach Peach. One of these days, I'm gonna like accept that trade, click my tab, and show up in my house and go, wait, what the fuck? No, get your ass back here.
If you're gonna say those words, you're gonna say them like Billy.
Slaves, get your ass back here.
No, he goes up with it at the end. Is get your ass back here. I love that particular line so much. I just don't know how there's so many gotchi lines. If you go on a gotchi soundboard, it's like who's collecting all these things?
You already know.
Someone just diligently surfing through tens of hours of gay porn looking for iconic Billy Harrington voice lines for a soundboard.
Oh yeah, that's a banger. Yeah, I'm recording that one.
So
Yep. The weather is getting colder here.
now that we all have to stream on Kick, I disagree. I can't believe Rody used the word banger there.
The context of that "I disagree" comment is even funnier because you can't say "I disagree" to what he said. It doesn't make any sense. It's so funny.
No, please. For what it's worth, Rito, it's better when you start on the south, because then she doesn't path away from me, which doesn't drag, so it's always the same timing on the spec.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on, Death Charge, you can do it. Come on, Death Charge, you can do it. Not one Death Charge, man. No, God Wars Dungeon is boring for you guys with the downtime, but it always does produce some great content. Yeah, there's definitely some lines that come out of this usually. Oh, I've got some unbanned requests, my guys. What do we need ACBs for? ZCB eventually, and to do next. How many lives do we have? We have 3 lives. On ban request, you say? Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Hang on. Grab some bones. Were they ACB and Hilt B2B? Maybe like 1 or 2 kills in between. Oh, just one person. I have no idea why I was banned. Previous messages don't say anything bad. I remember this guy. He was big talking shit in someone else's stream. I forget who it was. I don't like it. If it wasn't so rude, I wouldn't have banned him, but I don't really give those second chances. You say something bad enough in another stream that it makes me think I should probably remove this guy from my stream so I don't deal with it there. Yeah, you don't come back from that. Hello, humble streamer. What's up, Zig? You little...
Oh, I get it. Why, you little? It's a voice line from that Fortnite character, Homer Simpson.
Oh.
Sometimes I'll tune into like a modern Simpsons episode, and like not only will there not be any jokes being told, but like there won't even be like a humorous tone to the show. Like I just don't understand what they're going for nowadays.
They're still in production?
Yes.
Really? Wow. Hello, I'm streamer though. What's up, Zig? How are things, dude? Ooh, I'll take some monkfish. Thank you. Gotta be honest, man. I've never found The Simpsons funny. No music? Not on YouTube, man. I've got the in-game music turned off. It got too repetitive.
Funny kind of show.
It's
a bit
not
more subtle.
Yeah. I think of all of kind of the shows of that era, I probably have watched The Simpsons the least. But I agree, it's less. Yeah, the humor is more subtle than say Family Guy or whatever.
How do you define shows of the Simpsons era? Like
That's a
40-year time span.
Yeah, touche actually.
37 seasons. Jeez.
I think Ridiculousness had more.
What? What's that?
Bro, you don't know Ridiculousness?
That's when that professor does the thing with the Bogart that's in the wardrobe, yeah?
What? Ridiculous. Bro, honestly, when that thing turns into a clown, that's even scarier than like the
Oh, dude,
anything else it
absolutely.
could have been.
A Jack in the Box or whatever?
But Ridiculousness is the show that basically, like, through network dealings with a production studio, commandeered the MTV network by being the only thing that they ever played. It is now canceled, though.
Never heard of it.
It actually was very comical. You could, you know, when you can look at like the TV guide and you can see what's upcoming and stuff.
Yep.
You could go to MTV, and Ridiculousness was about 75% of just what was playing.
What era was this?
Like
the past 10 years.
Oh,
An
yeah.
absolute stranglehold on MTV.
Huh.
It's basically just Tosh.0, but like slightly different.
Yeah, same concepts.
Yeah, I haven't had cable since Nom, guys. Like, genuinely, since before I was engaged with my wife. Like, literally almost 10 years. I don't think I've had cable in that long.
I use Hulu Live. Did you know they have live sports?
Nope, but you could probably only access like 2 games a week because everything else is on ESPN Plus and Amazon Prime and all sorts of other things.
Yes, it was a joke. That's what their commercial thing. They have live sports. It's like a meme. Yeah, no, because you know you only get 2 games Sunday at noon, and you get whatever your like local market is. So for us, we get the Vikings or the Packers or whatever if they're playing, and then if there's not many local markets, then you just get like the Cowboys or the Steelers or whatever's like popular nationally in general. Yeah, so it's very rare that I actually get the Broncos game that I want on Hulu. So,
Pirates life for me, yo ho ho.
I'm waiting for
see.
the Patriots to be relevant again, so they'll start showing our games, even when it's not like a significant one.
And you get the Chiefs.
Yeah, yeah, that too. Yeah.
Now that's hilarious line paper. Is Roydy an old man? I'm pretty sure that mentally Roydy is like 5 years older than me.
I've kind of been that way since I was like 5. It's been a very bleak life. Walking into 3rd grade. You fellas check the market this morning?
30's the new 20, we all know it.
Like,
Only because
7th
we're all
birthday.
turning
What would you like
30s
for
and
Christmas?
35s and
A
shit.
subscription to Modern Science magazine, please.
What am I, young Sheldon?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was picturing, to be honest.
It was really easy for my parents, me growing up as a RuneScape kid. Any holiday or birthday is like, what do you want? It's like, nothing.
RuneScape
I have
membership?
my computer. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm set. We're good.
Go get my credit card. Pog?
Yeah, when you're pestering your mom for something and you know when you finally break her and you know that thing's going to be yours with just a little bit more badgering.
Ma'am.
You just described every time I got a new Pokemon game. And a unique drop. Law runes, there it is. Have you guys know I have no special attack because of Mr. Mammal? That little? Can we find your playlist somewhere? This one? No, this is just like my mix off of YouTube that takes a lot of things that I listen to all the time and puts it all together. And I got away from Spotify good. I've almost never used Spotify while streaming. Like literally less than 1% of my stream music ever has been Spotify. This one, Jordan. This one, Jordan.
Did you see that little round table interview thing with Otani where he signs off by saying like thank you guys and walks away and just no accent whatsoever? Just thank you guys.
Perfect English. Like, yeah, I'm
No,
not
didn't
cool,
see it.
buddy. Yep, he uses a translator, ends the interview.
Pandora.
Thanks, guys. It's like, it sounded like I
Thank
said
you.
it, you know, just like, wait, what?
I'll put it on my credit card. I think in a sport where if things don't come down to chance or something, if I'm betting on me to do well, like who the fuck is to stop me? I have to produce the results. If I make money off of it, who fucking cares?
I mean,
Where did that come from?
No, I agree. I agree.
I'm
Now,
confused.
if you're
What's
betting,
the
like,
argument?
against yourself in a sporting event, that's fucking different.
Oh, like whether or not you should be allowed to bet on yourself?
Yeah, to bet on yourself.
Yeah, like if I bet on myself to get a home run in a baseball game, I have to go get a fucking home run in the baseball game if I want to win.
Sounds fair. I think the problem is you have access to information that other people don't, like who's going to be in the batting lineup, if you are going to be, you know, possibly pulled from the game at any moment, whatever else, right? And those kind of things can affect stuff.
Yeah, there's inherent insider information.
Exactly. If you know what the batting lineup's going to be and you're betting on, you know, you getting, you know, batted in, then you have a distinct advantage that the general public does not.
All right, then we'll have like a bookie at the box to where you can just like you can make your bet then and there as the batter.
Like he stands beside the umpire, like he's right then and there.
Like, would you like to bet on this at bat, sir?
Goddamn right I would.
I'm just gonna be like, get me in on this. He's striking out. Counterpoint as well, if the player is only trying to hit a home run to the point that they're striking out swinging for the fence, that's bad for the team. Ah, that's a good point. It's not always the most ideal situation.
Just get spanked by their coach. That's normal, right, for your coach to spank you after you had a bad game?
Yeah.
Or was my
100%.
school district weird?
That's what he was doing. Did you guys have to have capital punishment waivers in school?
I don't think so.
When I distinctly remember that when I was in elementary school in Texas, your parents would get, you know, you'd get sent home with a form early in the year of whether or not the teachers can like spank you with a paddle.
Oh my god.
Genuinely.
That's crazy.
Actually real.
That's crazy. I can believe it though.
Yeah, maybe that's just a Texas thing.
Writing on slate.
I'm gonna have to look this up to make sure I'm not making this up, but I'm pretty sure it was a thing.
Your teachers are just like, yeah, your mom said I could do this. Oh my god.
I mean, my mom never, you know, was for it, so she didn't sign them, but I remember this.
Now, my dad, who is 70, you know, so he went to school way back then. He went to a Catholic school, and he said those nuns were the fucking worst. If you made those nuns bad, they'd walk around with a ruler, like and you'd have like your hands on the desk or whatever. And he said they'd give you a whap one time on the hand with that ruler. Oh my, he said it was the worst.
Sorry, I said capital punishment, which is like literally the death penalty. Corporal punishment. My bad. Corporal punishment. Paddling in elementary schools in Texas is still legal today.
I think my dad also went to like Catholic elementary school, and he said like being reprimanded by the nuns was one thing, but when they went and got one of the fathers, that's how you knew you really fucked up. But he also went to, I think he went to like a boys' high school, like one of those large high schools. If two guys got in like a fight or something, then rather than like break the fight up, they would like sanction it. Like they'd give it to the gym teacher, and they would set up like a boxing match between the guys. Like, if you want to fight, you're going to fucking fight. So do you really want to fight?
I like that. Honestly, get it out of your system, then. Fight for real. I like that.
There was a vote by the state government in 2023 to ban it in Texas, and it failed. Yeah, not surprised at all. As of late 2024, corporal punishment is legal in public schools in 17 states. I can almost guarantee you they are all southern states.
Yep. Highly likely.
Maybe Utah as well.
Hmm. Utah, you have to have your fourth mother spank you. Try scrolling to the right on the prep sheet. Thank you. Yeah, I got you.
We did like a whole field trip in elementary school to like one of those old wooden cabin 25 by 25 schoolrooms with slate boards and all that. And it turns out Faux was just like going there day to day in Texas.
Man, in middle school, I went to a middle school that was probably half black, and we went on a field trip at one point to a cotton processing facility, and I'm like literally not making this up. That was the most awkward field trip I have ever been on in my life.
Teacher just looking at you every time they say anything. And Whitey over here.
I think there's a South Park episode or something about that. Like I remember something like that.
Oh no. It is always funny, just different walks of life. My entire schooling process, kindergarten
There it is.
through senior in high school,
Corporal punishment.
at any point in time in my school, kindergarten through senior, there was one singular black kid. One. At
Man.
any point in time, there was just the one. No kidding.
I think we had about the same.
I missed.
What? Did I not hammer?
No, you
Or
probably
hold
did.
hammer?
I just probably it was too long of a gap.
Oh, my bad.
Nah, it was also my bad. I had my bow on. What's the goal for Armadillo? This is Ironman. I'm sorry. This is Zilly. This is Sarah. Going for more crossbows. Aiden, thank you for the 61 months, man. Good question over here. Which one of the Sarah minions has the best stripper name? Starlight, Growler, or Bree?
I plead the fifth.
Thanks, YouTube chat.
Like both are very normal stripper names apart from Growler. Bree, it's a girl's name. Starlight's kind of a strippery name.
Petition to change Growler's name to Tiffany.
All right, what about the Bandos minions, and why is it Sergeant Strongsack?
Oh yeah.
I don't know about you, but I have never been to a strip or even strip adjacent type of venue, because I just do not see how that would be in any way enjoyable to go do with the boys.
Yep.
not
Nope.
very
Yep.
enjoyable.
Nope. Yep.
It's
No idea.
not a great time. It's like, it's not that weird, but it is kind of weird. I told you guys my strip club story. I feel like I
Probably.
Working or attending?
What do you like?
Suction. Go on.
So it was.
Don't get any
my,
drops during this, so it doesn't have to go in my
buddy's
YouTube
birthday.
video.
And so we were like, kind of half jokingly, like, "Oh, let's go to the strip club." There's one in Fargo, you know. You could probably about imagine. You know, North Dakota.
so you know everyone there.
It's exactly what you would think it is. And we just went, you know, just for shits and gigs. And you know, we bought my buddy a dance or whatever. And then afterwards, the lady that gave him a dance was on stage. And like my group of friends, pretty much all of them are single. And they go up to the stage and like one by one, you know, would hand her money, and then I don't know, like she would twerk on one of them, or another one would like motorboat her. Like she was doing, you would give her money and then something would happen, right? And I got up there and I want nothing to do with any of that, of course. I'm like, no, thank you, not interested. This is, by the way, my wife is here. This is confirmed. Robin watched this happen. No joke, Robin is there. I walk up to her. I'm the last in line. I hand her a $10 bill and she looks at me and I look at her and I said, "You're doing a great job. Keep it up." And then I walked away. And you can just, I could hear her start laughing. I'm walking away. I was just like, "You're doing great." Like, that was it. I was like, I don't want anything else. Don't touch me.
You could have just not tipped her.
Well, you know, it just felt, I don't know, felt inappropriate to do. She's dancing, you know, it was like hard work to me. I don't know.
Mr. Mammal.
Shook her hand, said, "How do you do?"
Helmet. Hit her with the big dog.
Was at a very nice steakhouse at the Dolphin Resort when we were at Disney. It was a
Yo, the Dolphin is legit, by the way.
Oh, for price for
Yeah.
or quality for price, it's
Yep.
the best thing you can get.
Dolphin or
compared to
Swan,
Disney
doesn't
resorts.
matter. Yep. Vouch,
But
go on.
they have this very nice steakhouse in there now with a guy who used to be a Michelin star chef. And it was $240 for the two of us, so not like terrible, but obviously very pricey. And
Twitch streamers, man.
it made me think of Mammal's Robin Lobster Tail, whatever, like Vegas story. In the if a waiter like says something to you and your partner, it just like suggests some food or thing, the girl in the party will always say yes, as though things are free at places. They just say something tantalizing and they're like, "Yes, absolutely."
Like,
As if things are free. No, my wife does something completely different. She anywhere nice we go, and this is like without fail, she will always find two things that she's interested in and then ask the waiter which one would they prefer, which one is their favorite, and then always go with their answer.
For some reason, I thought you were gonna say go with the opposite.
No. But like, and that's like dessert, main course, like anything. It's always gonna be okay between this and this. Which one? Like without fail.
I love that. That's, you know, that's good. You know,
Cuttlefish or the vanilla pudding.
Okay, Kyle. Whereas me, I get the same exact thing everywhere I go. I find one thing I like, I never change it because I know I will be satisfied with that, and I don't like to be disappointed with my food.
Yeah, I sometimes I'll get out of my comfort zone. Like last time we were in Minneapolis, there's this Italian place that Robin really likes there. And I was like, I'm going to try something different. And I don't even remember the kind of pasta it was. And then the protein was braised lamb.
Oh,
it was so good. It was
nice.
Totally out of my comfort zone. So good.
Any pasta dish that has pork belly involved is also almost always a win.
Yep, can't go wrong.
I feel bad getting the exact same thing if it's a place I'm returning to and there's like 5 or 6 things in the menu that I'd like to try. I'd just as soon try all of them before trying the same thing twice.
Yeah, I reckon it depends on the restaurant, you know? Like, I feel like there's some cuisines that maybe... Depends on how brave you are, I guess. How adventurous you want to get, but...
I mean, with like steak, I know I'm always going to prefer a ribeye to a strip, for example.
Well, sure, of course. That's just logical.
Unless it's A5 Wagyu, and then the strip is actually better.
Oh, they had some premium Wagyu at this place, and it was like $150 for 4
Maiden,
ounces,
thank you for the 40 months. No, that sounds right.
Yeah.
$150 for 4 grams of Wagyu. What the fuck?
Why is this powdered in front of me? Wagyu is the worst craze ever. 95% isn't the real deal. Well, it depends on what you're buying. If you get American Wagyu, you are scamming yourself. Because that is like Wagyu beef mixed with, I think most often Angus. If it's Akashi, it's Angus. But it's marketed as American Wagyu, which makes it seem better. A5, you want Wagyu? A5.
I feel like that's what I had once. It was before I got my wisdom teeth out, so I knew we couldn't eat anything for a while. It was like right before Valentine's Day. And we were like, okay, let's do something kind of big, because I can't eat actual food for like a month, and it's like Valentine's Day. So we went to our local butcher shop, and it was like $50 a pound. So I don't know if that's A5 price or not. Maybe not. I don't know.
Bump it up to like 200 to 300, and it'd be A5 probably.
Oh my god. Okay, then no. Well, hey, whatever it was goddamn delicious. I know that, but I'm sure it can get even better. I'm sure.
I mean, I can't say I know what the price would be if you are buying it from a butcher and cooking it yourself. I would be surprised if many American butchers, particularly in North Dakota, have Wagyu butchered there.
Probably was that American blend stuff you were talking about, let's be real.
Haven't had it, Julian. HEB sells A5 where we are? Really? Any idea of the price per pound? Also, what's up, Chance? I literally have never noticed the death charge animation has a skull that pops up over your head.
Yeah. And the double death charge is red instead of the normal purple.
Huh.
Interesting.
That's always, I love explaining to people
150 a
when
pound.
we're earlier stage of Ironman. I'm always like, hey guys, pay attention to the projectile of Ivan's blast. It's a skull. Everybody goes,
yeah, that's always a mind-blowing one the first time you find that. Yeah,
oh
I remember that. I probably only learned about that in like 2018 or something, so I'd been using the spell constantly for 5 years, you know.
Yeah, honestly, same.
Oh, I learned the Slayer symbol wasn't a sword and a stone like maybe 2 years ago. Didn't know it was a skull.
Wait, seriously?
What?
How did you miss that?
It just doesn't really look that. It just looks like a rock with like some smaller rock details on it.
Rock.
Rocks. Or that the rune crafting skill is named runecraft, not rune crafting.
True.
Yeah, that one still bugs me.
In Dragon Wilds, they call it rune crafting.
True.
Not good.
Or they also didn't know, so they named it the wrong thing.
That's also true.
You thought this... Wait, the saw in the construction logo was a fist? I guess I could see it.
Yeah. But like,
I can also see the log
what?
being a fist.
Why? I don't see that.
Okay, but the herblore skill used to be called herblaw.
That just sounds wrong.
Yeah. We were so confused when it went over to RS2 and it was herblore. And then the most expensive P-hat, the magenta P-hat in RuneScape Classic.
It wasn't, well...
It wasn't blue.
It was called magenta?
The pink P-hat in RS2 was in-game named magenta P-hat in RuneScape Classic.
And then it got duped.
And then it got duped with the auto rune dupe in 2001, I want to say. Yep.
Yep.
It was magenta P-hat, but everyone... okay, so hang on. It was a magenta P-hat in game, everyone called it a pink P-hat, and then when RS2 came out, it changed to purple P-hat.
Oh.
Did they... After the dupe, did they just delete all the pink ones? And
Everything that was dupe stayed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
And the main people that got away with the dupe were people that, instead of duping crackers and P-hats, because that's the main thing that was duped, you know, the pink one was perceived to be the most rare at the time, whereas realistically, I think off drop rate, white is technically the most rare from crackers. But... So it had the highest value, so that's what was duped the most, so it instantly became the lowest value one later on. And the people that actually got away with it, supposedly, were people that duped dragon square shields and then high alked them.
That's clever. Couldn't trace them, it's just money.
Yep. Even better, Jagex offering lifetime membership to whoever gave them information on how the auto-rune dupe was done, and then when someone came forward and explained it, they perm banned them instead.
Sit, honestly.
Yep.
Get lured. Do you know how the dupe worked?
I do.
Curious.
Yeah, so it was this program called auto-rune, and they found that if they, you know, they basically like created a auto trader on it, and they would use the item IDs and input that into auto rune, and it would put that item from your inventory into the trade screen so you could trade it, right? They found that even if you didn't have the item in your inventory, it would still put it in the trade screen. So they went and got all the item IDs of the P-hats and the crackers and stuff like that and started duping them. And then, like, you know, I woke up that morning, literally, I woke up the morning of the auto rune dupe, you know, went to sleep at night, I was merching, you know, rune items and masks and shit like that to make enough money for a P-hat. P-hats were anywhere from like 2.5 to like 18 mil at the time, pink P-hats being 18. I woke up that morning before I went to school, logged on, and everyone in Varrock is trading P-hats for 50k each and yelling, crack me, crack me, crack me, because they wanted someone to use a cracker on them.
Like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, it was wild. And I sat there thinking, like, should I load up on P-hats? Nah, they're going to be worth nothing now. So I didn't.
Yeah, yeah.
When I got home from school, they were already recovered a good bit. Not like all the way, of course, but, you know, they were already in the mills again.
Yeah. That's bizarre. So, like, a third-party program. You know, you remember those old videos with the cheat engine to make it look like you were... It's like that.
Brother, at one point, I definitely downloaded a RuneScape gold generator that changed my gold in my inventory to, like, you know, 30 mil or whatever I wanted it to.
Yeah.
But it was only client side. For whatever reason with this, you know, like client side being you log off, you log back in, it's not there anymore, right? So it only appeared that way. For whatever reason, this auto rune dupe still put the item up on the screen, and I don't really understand the mechanics of that, but somehow that ended up not being client side only. What? You little trolling... That was almost perfect. Question mark? Already dropped it. No wonder he said nothing for the last minute.
I'm just observing.
Oh man, that was the worst. In RuneScape Classic, you couldn't like add X coins to the trade screen. You could only up the trade screen value by 2,500 coins max per like tick or something.
What?
It wasn't that.
No
it was just, like if you held it down, I think it like got faster and faster, but it started at like 2,500 coins at a time. So like you would like very often, almost if you were trading something that was worth like more than 500k, like the person would be holding it down and then eventually would like fly past the number and have to go back in the opposite direction forever, and then like, you know, back and forth until they got it right. Yeah, it was a pain, dude.
Oh no.
RuneScape Classic was a gem.
Roydy, you'll be happy to know that one of my mods glanced and just updated my today command to 2x orbital crossbow. Congrats, you got him.
Nice.
Oh, hey, you never know. Could be right here. Oh.
You still have a bunch of RuneScape Classic screenshots. I've seen one of my personal screenshots like rotating around the internet before, of the first time I met the old knight. Auto-rune injected packets before encryption. Ah. That means something. I kind of understand, but not really.
Yep, nope. Lost.
So, like, the server thought it was real because you told it was real?
Guess so. This is the one picture that my mom found of my RuneScaping in RuneScape Classic on our old computer.
In every job has bad
and
days,
it was me
but it has to be
asking the
such
old
a
knight to say
profoundly
cheese.
Bad day when you're a video game developer
So he said
and
cheese
you
with a
wake up
Z.
some calamitous bug from the night before. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, no kidding. Especially like if you're the guy that gets looked to fix it. Like, fuck, I gotta figure this out now.
Just imagine Mod Ash gets a late night call and he's wearing his like his Scrooge blue and white pinstripe sleeping hat with a little bobble on top. Hello.
The cap, yep, with the he's got the candle on the metal holder.
He actually was called in the night of the Valley Massacre.
Yep, I love when he tells that story. That was great.
Hey.
Yay.
I at this point have no clue what we need. Sure,
we have like 5. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I have 3 blades in my own name.
Damn.
Nice. Rune Dragon.
I always imagine the Falador Massacre was kind of like that episode of SpongeBob where they're in SpongeBob's brain. Everything's on fire. He's throwing papers into the fire, just fucking freaking out.
Fine dining and breathing.
The famous video. I'm sure I've harped on this before, but just will piss me off to my dying day. that the fucking guy that took that video is just waiting the entire video with auto-retaliate on to retaliate against Duriel. And the first time he ever takes damage, he immediately eats, therefore nullifying his auto-retaliate. Not that it would have worked either way, but still.
He folds.
He is locked and loaded up, just waiting to retaliate and get the anti-PK.
Man, it was a 50-50 roll there of the minions going back and forth between us two. And they chose me. Oh my gosh, humble. Wait, but I don't need it. I've sub 800 in total god worst kills with a couple thousand minions on top. I've pulled 0 god sword shards. Wow. That's really bad luck, man. That's really bad luck. I'd say you should have like 6 or 7 by now, at least. At least. Shadow's 700 mil now. Shadow's in the bin, dude. Not only are people selling things off because they want to buy sailing supplies when that comes out, so a lot of gear prices are dropping like hell right now, but people are also worried that Jagex is just gonna, you know, change the Shadow because it inhibits them from adding enough content, you know, and balancing stuff, so they think they're just gonna, like, absolutely, completely, wildly nerf the Shadow one day. Might be true. Don't say that, just got my Shadow, my Iron. Oh, you're an Iron, doesn't matter. What do you care about the value? What's up, Dan? Thank you for the 23 months. Or you mean like the usability or feasibility of it? Yeah, fair. Ooh. Don't want them to nerf it? Yeah, I got you. Kind of want to sell the Shadow I got on my main, bought it at 1.3 bill. Yeah, you know, you might as well wait until it crashes to sell it, bro. Now you can't sell it. You're too far in the red, man. You got to keep it forever. Buy high, sell low, right? About them Voidwaker blades? Yep, don't want to talk about those, man. That one hurt. Look at the tabs at the bottom, Vargan. Look at the tabs at the bottom, brother. Hit, you noodle arms. Voidworker in the bin. What's the blade worth now?
I'm
1.6 mil.
Does anybody want to split with me?
I got you.
Thank you. Oh my
Oh, you
goodness.
almost just scammed the hell out of me.
I was gonna say, surprised you didn't drink it.
Hit you with a pumpkin scam.
Oh, you ate it. Oh no.
We're gonna close out the stream with a trio scythe. Nah. We want the first TOB purple to be on the team with all 4 of us there. Don't mind them nerfing Shadow and T-Bow to make room for new Mega Rares. Fuck that. That's like the worst perspective, dude. There's zero reason for them to nerf current meta or current BIS so they can bring in new BIS, because it makes it fucking pointless to have current BIS. Instead, you bring in something that's slightly better than the current version, you leave the current version how it is, because that makes all content slightly easier, which is how power creep should eventually work, so they can then bring out new content that's slightly harder than the current stuff, therefore feeding into that power creep cycle. It's absolutely pointless for them to nerf things and then return the new things to the old level. Pointless. Yeah, after the first purple, Doug. After the first purple. Ugh. Okay, I gotta get some KOs here. We need spec. Did not get one there. Did not get one there. Let's try the blowpipe. More hits. There we go. Got one there. More opportunities. And just the one. How do they handle the maxscape with the new sailing skill? So what they're doing with the maxscape is making it to where you cannot equip it. You still have it. It'll be like a quest cape when a new quest comes out, though. You cannot equip it until you max sailing. If you have it, like, adjusted with an infernal cape or a quiver or something like that, you will be able to break those items down and separate them into a max cape and whatever the other variant, like the infernal cape is. You can split them. How's the bird treating the farmers? Yeah, surprisingly, man, Ziliana's not a bird. But good. We're at 1 hilt and 1 ACB today. We came here for ACB, so that's good. She has wings, so bird. She's an Icene!
Those GIMs are catching up to us awful quick. We knew it would happen, but boy, oh boy.
They really are a collection of gamers.
I know, man. They're going to be at 3 out of 5 in no time, just like us.
Are they at Serbia?
Zinger.
Mookie's at Hydra already? Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think he was like 90 Slayer when they died on the last attempt too. He rushed it so hard.
He wasn't that high, but he was already to whips, I think. He was up there. Mookie's a demon? They're all demons, dude. Like, all of them will sit there and PVM for 16 hours straight, solo. They're pretty crazy.
Things do happen when you play with that kind of schedule.
You think we get a new Deadman All-Stars whenever the new Deadman comes out?
Like coinciding with it?
Oh, I mean, the first All-Stars, they did All-Stars and then had Deadman like a week or two later. You know, it's kind of like a hype thing for it. But I don't think they did it with the last one because there was no Deadman over the summer.
Last All-Stars was in what, like May or June?
Last All-Stars was, yeah, late May, early June.
Something like that, yeah.
You need to shave that dirty stash palm? Why are you so invested in my looks, man?
Once Starlight gets a piece of you, he just only wants you the rest of the kill.
Yep. Spoke too soon. Why are you so concerned with my looks, Smoke the Kush? Huh?
I think sailing is going to interact weirdly with the dead man mechanics.
Oh, yeah. Dude, honestly, if you know how to rush sailing, you're going to have a free pass to a very chill time in Deadman mode, I think. Rush sailing, get to an island that has rock crabs, just sit back and chill. And then by the time anyone gets there, you bop them.
And they'll probably disable relic drops on private islands just to
They shouldn't.
fuck the sailors.
They shouldn't. It's part of the game, man. Honestly, Rot already has the ocean locked down. Yes, Deanie, but we're going to wait until we can do duo Arma for that, I think.
Just hanging out in Catherby fishing, some guy runs up and ice barrages you. You get back in combat with him and he just boogie boards away. What the fuck, man?
Boogie boards. Woogity woogity woogity.
Ship drive-by, 8-person spec. Ship drive-by.
It's going to be cool to see how much there is to do in the roles
What's
that
up,
you have
Final?
to play on
Thanks,
like
buddy,
a
for the 81 months.
5-man ship crew or whatever. If it's going to be engaging or not on group Ironman or not.
Probably not, I would imagine. I mean, I just can't see how, like, you know, having someone man a salvaging hook is going to be super beneficial to you.
One guy's just got to play Bon Voyage the entire time.
Just sweating.
Would you like to see the Thunder Kopesh get added as a breach reward? Oh gosh, no.
Curtis is gonna be in like pirate cosplay the whole time. Just yarr, all fucking day.
I've already bought a pirate outfit.
Let's go.
Well, we dressing up. How hard will sailing affect the early game? We don't really know yet, honestly. I would say probably not very hard. You know, it's not like the early game really is complicated. Am I gonna stream with an eye patch? I don't think so, man. I can imagine how like annoying that would be.
I've gone all in on citrus, about 5.5 bill on oranges, limes, lemons, etc.
Honestly, that's a fair bet.
Citrus.
You died of scurvy. It's like, it's an instant one-hit mechanic. Just look at those gums. Insta dead.
So I think there's a way that dual wielding could be balanced in old school RuneScape. I mean, kind of is being balanced because we have several dual wield style weapons already. But like actually putting on two different things, like two dragon longswords, no, not in a good way, no.
Why do they gotta bring it live at fucking 5 a.m. though, man? Or 2 a.m. Faux time?
I gotta be up at 1 to stream, man.
Oh.
Well, no, you'd want to be live even earlier because they're bringing the servers live 2 hours in advance of the fucking release. So I feel like everyone's gonna be like outside the gate.
1 a.m. is my early time. It comes out, I think, at 5 a.m. my time. I tend to go live 2 hours before the updates. Technically, I guess I could go 3 a.m. because that's still 2 hours before it actually truly releases. But there's just, I don't know, it's just like a fun environment to be there when everyone's like standing in Lumbridge, like, or in this case, Port Sarim.
No, it's like out at 2 a.m. your time.
No chance.
It's 10 o'clock UTC.
Wow, that's early.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's 4 my time.
All right, I'm waking up at 11:55 p.m. Oh my gosh, man.
You just know Mammal's streaming like the regular 2 to 11 p.m. that day. Getting
Take like a 3-hour nap. Yep. Classic.
That's genuinely wild.
Last kill I'm potted for.
Yeah, I just ran out again.
Don't worry, guys. I have an AGZ. I'll get a few hours in. That's actually crazy. Like, the full update comes out released at 2 a.m. my time.
I suppose they want plenty of time to fix stuff, you know, throughout the day if need be, I guess.
Yeah, but fuck me.
That's why they're bringing it out 2 hours early, so they can play on their little like beta world while also slowly bringing it into the live game.
Well, they're going to be playing on
as a hot fix.
No, they're going to be playing on the beta world as of tomorrow. 2 weeks before is when they said it would get added. Yeah. So it gets added tomorrow. So they have 2 weeks to play with it, and then when it actually fully comes out, they're going to be actually live testing it on the actual servers, I think.
Yes, then it goes live via hotfix where we don't have to log out.
Yeah. So, man, that's wild. Like, I literally was going to go live 4 hours before the, like, when I can play sailing moment. But the when I can play sailing is... my gosh, but... that's going to be a rough day. 2 a.m.
And not only will you be sleep deprived, but you'll have to answer 18 hours of how do I do this questions from the chat and have to recollect how you do that each and every time.
Yep.
Accurate.
Like when I'm like 12 hours deep in like a league stream and someone's like, how do I do this? Some activity I did like 2 days prior. I'm just like, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't remember.
Yeah, I
figure it out.
I can't, man.
Go to Faux channel.
I'm sure I will be sailing wiki that day. I'll be ready for it.
Out?
I don't know. I got a whole nother dose, man. Yeah, we can peace out.
Oh, shit.
I came prepared. I came with, I think, 7.
Yeah, I brought 4, which in hindsight was silly.
I must have brought 6 then, because I gave you 2 doses. All right.
I reckon that was successful.
Pretty good trip.
We got what we wanted, OSRS. Now, do we want to go play around with either more of that or maybe a little Cree trip or like 2 Toas?
Let's,
or a chamber or 2?
How about you two go to Yama?
Yeah? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit and then just kind of chill. I still gotta call back my doctor's office though.
Oh, fair enough.
Rory didn't like that one.
I don't mind. I will need to go AFK for a second myself, but I will gear up for that. Right.
All horn.
Roydy's like, oh great, mammal AFK, see you tomorrow.
I got an hour and a half. Should get back in time.
Surely. You said you're gonna hoard an eye then?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good.
Honestly, I just really don't want to go to Chambers. I'm not really feeling TOA today either. Maybe tomorrow. Gotta polish off with the 1 extra Zilly kill though. For the hype potential. No. Do we have a hill clip? I doubt it, honestly, man. Yo, what's up, Bulger? How you doing, dude? Yeah, we got an ACB clip at least. Get a load of this. Troutman got banned. Good. But he got banned for posting that he gambled away all of the money that he merched off of people. But also good. supposedly Troutman merged everyone, sold hundreds of thousands of trout on the market after he artificially inflated it, and then he went and took the 1.2 bill that he made off of people and gambled it in a gambling CC and lost it all. I guess now he got banned. Knew it was a pump and dump? Dude, I called it out so early.
We're gonna start getting some of this shale, what with us having to make an item very soon, at least one item soon.
Oh yeah.
How
it takes a bit of time.
how is the shale obtained?
You just mine it.
Yeah, mine it. I think it takes 3 or 4 hours.
Fuck me. All right, I'll go start AFKing that a bit.
And I think you have to like click each time, so it's not like AFK. AFK is just.
Oh, I'm not
casual.
gonna AFK it. Never mind. Is shale tradable?
It is.
Fair. Okay. I'll be right back, chat.
Wait, they both left? Come on, collective chat. Read any good chats lately?
Hang on. Mine the active infernal shale deposit. Slowest and least click intensive method. Mineable deposits alternate regularly, 45 minutes. 140 to 200 per hour. How many do we need? Halloween candy. Hell yeah. $2,200. 2,200? And it's 150 to 200 per hour? Are you crazy? I feel like that's off-stream content, man. Like, that's crazy. You can get it quicker with other methods. That's for AFK? Oh, okay. I see. Let's get this lady out of here. $2,500 per piece. Man. It's kind of wild, dude. Bought all the stuff on the sheet now. Thanks, you know where the red berry pie and salts are for. So the salts would be for building a new brazier, which you can do after making friends with my arm. There's probably... I bet you there's a brazier on like the... Maybe the new cannonball furnace island or something. Red berry pie probably for a new quest. The blue light telescope for the red berry pie? How do you get this blue light telescope, man? It's not on the wiki yet, damn. How many blood shards? 0 so far, man. 4,360 pickpockets. Guys, give me just a sec. I gotta call my doctor's office. They called me earlier. Left a message. I gotta call him back. I'll be right back. One sec.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
You sandbag me with this guy for duo content, and he leaves like the moment you do.
This man's been on a Disney vacation for a week. I just want to remind you.
Okay, are you normally the party host or no?
Say what?
Are you normally the party host or should I?
I'm usually the joiner.
Okay.
I've been the hoster for the runs with Faux because he's unwilling to compromise.
I can't believe it.
Hit up that mark. And if you think I brought the heart, you got another thing coming.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, sorry guys, got that taken care of. It's on hold forever for no reason. You know, earlier today, I called them back. This doctor's office called them back, and I got a hold message saying that I was number 2 in line on the phone. This time I didn't get any message like that, which means I was number 1 in line. I was the only one calling, and they still made me wait for 10 damn minutes. Ah, sorry. Okay, I'm off the phone now, and I would like to say that I was willing to compromise via rock, paper, scissors, and you, sir, refused to rock, paper, scissors me, because I've never lost.
You would have tried to cheat somehow.
No. We've done rock, paper, scissors on stream before, and it has worked out fantastically, and I lost last time. Already talking smack about me being on the phone. I thought he was talking smack about Mammal being AFK. Not me being on the phone. The buffer period to make sure that I need the doctor. No, they were going to cancel my appointment. It's a dermatology place, right? You know, last year I had I went to the dermatology place because my general practitioner, my normal doctor, said that I had some sort of mole on my back that looked wonky. So she wanted me to go see a specialist. So I went and saw a specialist. And they're like, yeah, that looks wonky. So we're going to cut it out, and then we're going to send it off and do a biopsy on it. So they did that, and it came back fine. It was benign, no big deal. But, you know, when I did that, I was like, you know, I should probably take this more seriously because skin cancer is a big deal. So every year I'm going to get checked up now. So this was for that yearly checkup, but the doctor that was doing it last time doesn't do it anymore. So I had to reschedule with someone else.
Ooh, I have no horn.
All good. We'll get him next phase.
But who does that, man? What kind of skin doctor doesn't do skin checkups anymore? That's nonsense. Just saying, it's nonsense. How's the tattoo removal going? I've only had one procedure of it. I gotta schedule another one soon, honestly. This is what it looks like now. So it's a little bit lighter. There's one area of it, which is right here, that has, I can go a little larger for you. This area hasn't actually been touched. This like little section right here, because she needed somewhere for me to be able to like put the adhesive on the band-aid or the bandage. So this is I need to like put my face over here. It's a little bit lighter, but it's not like massively different. I think the first session versus the second session will probably be much different. I think the second session will probably make it look a lot different, honestly. I can tell in person that it's a lot lighter. It's kind of hard to tell on the camera. I think that it's a lot lighter. Is the mic tweaking or is it just you? Don't know. How many sessions total removed? Don't know. I think probably 6+. But I don't know. Never really done it before, man. Something on in the background? Yeah, gardener's, leaf blower. What do they charge each session? Shoot, I don't remember. Maybe 300 or so?
Oh, and don't think I didn't hear that whole 1 tick delay on the red glyph conversation. I got my eyes on you this sesh.
Oh, from yesterday? Oh, I remember.
Where you make it look like you're trying to help the team out, but really you're just passing the damage on to the next guy.
Right, you know. I tried, I swear, I tried.
I was paying attention. I think I took 80% of the damage earlier in my duo sessions with Roydy. Don't let him trick you. He's just getting in your head. Ever listen to Sabaton? Yeah, actually. They just dropped a new album. What war is it about? Because I know it's going to be about one of them. Yeah, that's leaf blower that you guys hear. Sorry, it's that time of year. A lot of leaves on the ground outside. They usually don't take too long. Enzo, thank you for the 3 months, man. Thanks for the great Gridmaster guide. It was my first time playing since 2017.
We'll take that.
And I had a blast. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you had a good time. You're welcome, dude. Now we got sailing to look forward to, man. Bzz, I know. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about the leaf blower in the background. I've got a maple tree not too far outside of this window. And, man, that thing is just like, its leaves are cooked right now. Historical figures, Joan of Arc, Julius Caesar, Genghis Khan, Napoleon, the Crusades, and Hannibal's crossing of the Alps. Interesting. Huh. Is there a forestry event happening? Yeah. Come on, man. Blood shards one time, Jagex. How to tell me you're rich without telling me you're rich? We've got a guy blowing our leaves away for us. Honestly, man, I mean, to me it makes a lot of sense. Like, I used to do all the yard work myself. And it would take me somewhere around 3 to 4 hours to get everything done. And that is like mowing, blowing, edging, like all of that, right? Weeding. It would take me about 3 to 4 hours to get all of it done. And now I pay a couple of guys $35 a week to do it. That is like some of the best $35 I spend to get 4 hours of my time back. So it's worth it for me, man. On 35, yep. You can't hate on that, man. Can't hate on that. It's worth. Actually, I think they're up to 40, honestly, but still. We take those, man. Gives me time back on the weekends to, you know, spend with my kids, so it's worth it. Worth it. And in that 4 hours, you know, I'll make more in ad revenue anyways, so cost effective. The amount for the whole year is what you need to buy and maintain the equipment? Yeah, not necessarily, but still. I know you looked at that. I did, and I stopped reading out shit like that because I got really tired of reading it constantly. It's been like 10 times worse in the last 2 months for some reason from all of my like long-term subs, and I'm a bit annoyed by it, so I don't really read it anymore. It's just kind of a bit overbearing.
Push!
Opportunity cost? That's exactly what it is, yeah. Back where I lived, they would charge $400 to do the yard work for $400 for like 1 week or like maybe per month. 1 week, that's insane, dude. Oh, I didn't bring any dodgy necklaces, damn. We have a house cleaner, similar mentality for my wife and I to deep clean the house as well. Cleaner As what cleaner does would take up our weekend. Also, we make more money working than it costs her. Fair play, man. Fair play. $400 is insane per week, man. Like, that's genuinely crazy.
Oh, could it be?
Must be a lockbox.
The dragon blade skirt.
So you bought a
Number
RoboVac?
500 for me.
We have
nice.
a RoboVac. My daughter hates it, so we don't really run it too much. Father-in-law started cutting yards, trimming hedges, bush removal, etc. a few years back. Before he knew, he had 75 yards, 3 churches. Jeez. Only issue was he couldn't keep good help even though he paid him above average. Man, that's tough. It looks like all the WoW streamers just moved over to Guild Wars 2, man. Nah, I don't even know who this guy is. I follow some guy. No idea who he is. I'm gonna go and unfollow that one. Just like streamed RuneScape once or something. I don't know. Sony Showback are playing Guild Wars 2. I think Annie Fuchsia was on Guild Wars 2 as well. Since Amazon sacked the whole studio behind New World, people are finding another place again. Yeah, I think it was only Showback that went over there for a bit, huh? You think they'll be back for sailing? I don't think so, honestly, man. I don't know, we'll see, but I don't think so. I streamed WoW before, so I'm gonna go to Guild Wars 2. I mean, if all the WoW streamers are going over there, yeah, I guess so, man. We got too much going on right now. I mean, we got sailing, that's gonna take up some time. I mean, that's not gonna be a quick 99 for me, I think. I'm expecting, like, probably 20 to 30 days for me to get 99. Depends on how much I do off stream, I guess. The Classic Plus Faux arc? I would play Classic Plus. If WoW releases Classic Plus, I'll probably try it. It's more of a question of when it happens compared to old school things, though. $10 years? Yeah, I know there's...
Big sharding today.
Sorry to hear that.
He said what? You think it's going to be 10 years from now for Classic Plus? Really? First time I imagine what Classic Plus could look like. Mine keeps running so many problems with WoW systems to create a long-term vanilla. Maybe I just don't get the game though. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for WoW to do well at long-term expansion, like a long-term continuation of vanilla, but I don't know. Maybe it's possible. It's just for that kind of game, I think it would require such a large dev team from the get-go. You know? It's a massive investment from them. What is Turtle WoW? Oh, WoW private server? Oh. It's like, imagine making a new raid and it's one new BIS per class, and then convincing your raid team to stay together until they get theirs. Yeah, I don't really remember, like... I'm trying to think of, like, back when I raided in WoW, like, when I first started raiding vanilla in WoW, like Molten Core, BWL, that kind of stuff. I mean, you can only do a clear per week. You're getting 1 or 2 upgrades per week, if you even roll anything. So you had to spend weeks and weeks and weeks going for those upgrades. So it still took time. I don't know. And then, like, it was so much that, like, it took a long time to finish every upgrade. So you stayed in that raid the next week over and over and over. Not getting 1 or 2 out of a 40 man? I got 1 or 2, but I think a lot of my teams, my guild's rogues were already geared, so I had a lot of stuff that I had available. Would it be a wild idea for Jagex to release a raid, but not have 1 loot chest at the end, but instead uniques off of each individual boss in the raid? I mean, it'd probably be too much of a headache for this kind of system, huh? Where, like, you know, imagine Bloat dropped a unique that you needed, and then, like, your team just disbands because the one guy that needed something from Bloat got it. So you never make it to the end. Do I remember my vanilla server name? Played on Eridar. In vanilla. Don't remember the guild name though. Can I check myself in the WoW Armory? Probably not, huh? If I'm not a current, like, member. I can't even remember what my rogue's name was, honestly.
Man!
Oh, no! No!
Can't even break that one down.
Hey, we can do duo Arma now.
Sure. Yeah.
You can do a lot of things now.
Oh, we got horned, man. It's not even 50 shards.
My log is so bleak. Over 502 horns and a helm.
Oh no.
I'm at
That's
a
pretty sad.
horn and 3 legs. What was my 2019 classic character's name? I have no idea, bro. Probably Faux or Focus, I don't know. Yama wants one soul before he pays out again. Brother, he almost got it today. He almost got it. Jordan, did you see the oopsie today at Yama?
Yeah, like the double meatball thing. Yeah. Yeah, that was a little close for comfort.
It was close. That's probably our closest call there.
Yeah, I would agree. Looked pretty sketch.
Did you guys do any TOB yesterday? Yes, we did one run on the farmers. We did 3 practice runs on the mains. No purples from any of them. Almost another level already, man. Main. Husky, man. What is up with this 10 a.m. UTC sailing release, bro? I gotta be up at midnight to stream. Not even gonna get to sleep, man. That's gonna be a rough day. Got an ACB? Yeah, we got an ACB. That's what we went there for. So that's good stuff, man. ACB and a second hilt, which the hilt means nothing, but ACB is something. Oof. Sounds like where you put your kids to sleep and then log on to RuneScape for sailing. Well, that's gonna be like a put my kids down at, you know, 7:30 and like literally instantly try to get in bed and go to sleep. That's gonna be the plan that day, and then I'll just wake up at 11:55, roll out of bed, and go live. But that's gonna suck, man. That's actually gonna suck. I should probably tell you.
Oh, come on, baby.
Good luck.
Come on.
Another lockbox.
Bolts.
Not bad.
I could go again, I think.
Yep, I can as well.
I should wake up at 2 a.m. the morning before and stay up. That doesn't really work for me, honestly, man. That's just like like way less sleep over those 2 days, and I feel like that would be worse. I don't want 2 days in a row of shitty sleep. I want 1 day of shitty sleep and 1 night before that of good sleep. You know what I mean? Like, that always has made more sense to me. Dude, if this was a tile for a bingo, I'd be cooked right now. The bingo PTSD of CMs. Oh, you guys. How many pickpockets are you at? 4,600 after 2 more. 4,600. You know what I want to do, man? I want to watch something sailing related. Is there any information, like any sailing beta OSRS? Anyone make any good beta videos? Travag Gaming. How to prepare for sailing. Sailing beta preview. All right, let's take a look at Travag's. Sorry, if you're on YouTube, I'm not going to capture this. Just because, I don't think I should. In case it has music in it. There's sea random events? Were all of these things in the beta? I didn't play the beta enough, man.
You're on a heater.
Hold. Oh, you got shards.
Okay, Soul Flame 4 into the storage for the rest of your days.
Hold.
I guess that's kind of yet another item we could just hang on to now.
Oh, yeah, true, you're right. We could do.
What he's doing right now, is this a Barracuda trial? Yeah, cool. So this is what you need boat food for, huh? Hmm. Hey. Makes sense. Hmm. Hmm. You throw a rope at it to harvest it, to loot it. Oh. Interesting.
I really hope sailing in its first iteration feels like it has enough to do and doesn't just come like baked in with the expectation of more, better stuff that will eventually come, as opposed to being good in its first iteration.
Yeah, I have a feeling like there's going to be a lot of that, but I hope as well that it will be good enough on release.
Yeah, agreed. We're blue again. Blue.
True. Hmm. I do like that your boat pivots on place when you're like attacking the one behind you instead of you having to like do a whole big U-turn. Huh. Dragons? Huh. Hmm. Oh, huh. Hmm. Hmm. Probably a bug. True. Hmm. Hmm. Yapping, dude. That's kind of funny. Huh. Hmm. It does look frustrating, dude. What the heck is the big eye thing? They just made a massive Eye of Newt for a temporary sprite. Can you put it in your cargo hold? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. You have a range on your boat. Didn't realize that. Huh. Huh. Wind catcher, keg, anchor, salvaging station, teleport focus. I think that's so you can teleport to your boat, huh? Chum station, sonar orb, advanced chum station, and there's more. Scroll down! Huh. Nice engagement. Good video, honestly. Actually, like, need to subscribe to him and thumbs that up. That is worth. That's good content there. If you guys want to check out Travag, this is the video I just watched. It looks like he's got, you know, pretty good take on sailing, so I'd expect some more videos from him as it, you know, progresses forward. He did the mixology so you didn't have to? I think I actually did look at his mixology guide. How did he get more access to sailing? Well, that was the sailing beta that all RuneScape members, I believe, got access to some, like, 4 months ago or so. So if you just, like, logged into the sailing beta worlds, you could have played around with things. Did you see the plane crash? I haven't heard about any plane crashes. Uh-oh. UPS plane crashes near Louisville Airport. Oh, wow. UPS plane crashes after taking off. No, I didn't hear about that, man. Damn. Honestly, Twitter's usually my
Fire it up, Mr. Mammal.
option
You got it, bro.
to see this stuff when it happens.
Let's have ourselves a tubular kill.
All right.
Did that crash into a... Oh, no.
I can't find the coin slot.
Oh, that crashed into, like, a actually populated area.
A talking dog at the shell shack.
Oh,
It's
shit.
singing. Oh.
That's how I felt whenever like Wydega was doing those 200 plus deep delves. People just coming into the channel constantly like Wydega's on wave 201, Wydega's on wave 202,
Oh,
Wydega's on
dude.
wave 203.
Yeah,
I get it.
Every wave.
This looks bad, honestly. This looks bad. Cargo plane was supposed to take off and go to Hawaii, and left wing caught on fire before it took off. It's an industrial area, mainly recycling center. Oh, man. Watching the live footage on YouTube looks horrible. I mean, this is what I'm looking at right now, and that's just like such a massive area that's impacted. I see parking lots, I see industrial buildings, but I can't tell what else is there. But the videos of it look crazy. It's a junkyard of scrap cars. Oh, that's potentially fortunate. Damn. No, I didn't see that until now. Well, it looks like it wasn't a passenger airplane. But, man, still. Like, I just don't think, like, there's no way pilots are surviving that. I don't know who else, what crew's on board. Unrelated, I need to check on my daughter. Make sure that she's still sleeping. 4 crew. That's sad, but genuinely, if it's only 4, that is a relief. They're on board? Damn. Travel for work on a new plane every 2 to 3 weeks, constant thought in my head. I mean, I do kind of like, you know, subscribe to the way safer than car travel, you know, idea. But yeah, you know, with how much is televised nowadays, you do hear about stuff like that a lot, so it's still kind of like, you know, in the back of the mind, of course. How many picks are you at? 4,750. It's a 1 in 5,000 rate, so should be guaranteed in the next, 250, so that's nice. I'm at 15k iron, only got it twice so far. Man. I gotta get these. We might not use them in TOB, but having them for next I think would be mega good. But I don't know. That's not how drops work. There's always a 50-50 chance each pick. 50-50. It's a 5,000 and 5,000. Do you know if storing a task ruins the ability to get a back-to-back task with Slayer Cape? I would imagine so, because you've already claimed what would have been your back-to-back task. Right? No, doesn't even keep getting the same task? Huh. Alright. Well. So you're not completing a task, feel like it shouldn't ruin it, but you've accepted a new task, right? I mean, if you complete Aviancies and then you go get a new task and you don't get the back-to-back 10% roll, so you store it, and then you claim another task, why would you have the chance to get Aviancies back-to-back again? If you're talking about the back-to-back 10% chance. I don't know if you're talking about the, can you roll Aviancies again at that point, instead of, I don't know if you're talking about that, or if you're talking about the 10% back-to-back.
You need anything? Never mind.
So I'm just laughing to myself thinking about capital punishment for students.
Hey, Texas is a rough place, man. I feel like some old schoolers are getting a bit burnt out from even the short Gridmaster run, or maybe it's I don't know. Maybe it's just lack of content for the people that weren't interested in Gridmaster. But it feels like the streams have been a lot quieter for the past week or so, significantly. Also could be because Bodhi's back on Twitch. The pre-sailing lull? I wouldn't think that it's due to that.
Is it a full moon tonight?
Was about full yesterday, so I'd imagine so. Yeah, something like that.
What makes you ask?
Tomorrow the 5th. Oh, there you go. Disney. You gotta go to Disney on the full moon.
Why?
Well, he asked you what makes you ask, and you didn't answer him, so I'm answering for you.
Oh, did Mammal say that?
I did.
Wait, you were gonna ignore it if it was me? So you're gonna answer him?
I must have been yapping. I didn't hear him say anything.
So are you gonna answer him?
What's it to me that the moon is full?
Yeah, why did you ask that? Yeah.
Just gotta make sure I'm in safe quarters come full moon time, you know?
We got fucking werewolves in Florida.
I don't know, man. Don't want to find out.
Oh my. That was something.
Oh, hey, Shaylin, you're looking awfully tonight.
Still no answer. He must have been trolling us, right? Had to have been.
Always bothers me in the Harry Potter movies. They never tie in Lupin's being a werewolf to the Shrieking Shack. They just omit all that detail. But the new series surely won't.
The 10-year-long one? Surely not.
Didn't they tie it in? Didn't they say that he used to like go there when he would have his episodes? Like Sirius would take him there or something?
Not in the
Or
movies.
is that no? That's in the books, isn't it?
That's where him and James and Peter and all them would go
Yeah.
there in Animagus form because he was chill with them if they were Animagus while he was a werewolf. And that's why the shack was shrieking, because there was a fucking werewolf in there.
You know, never put that part together. Only figured that it was like called the Shrieking Shack because it was old and creaky. So it made shrieking sound. So that makes so much more sense.
No, shrieks because of him, and that's also why the Whomping Willow is on the grounds, is to protect from that back entrance that they would take there.
Wah, wah, wah.
The roidie jokes are 1000 IQ. I don't know what the joke in there was, man, if you're talking about the werewolf thing. Bro, like, I'm sitting here thieving almost 5,000 pickpockets and I finally see shards, and it's this guy. Well, there we have it, chat. If you were wondering, you can get from level 82 to 87 solely at Vyres in just around 5,000 pickpockets.
Alright, who wins in a fight? Aragog or Shelob?
Still without blood shards.
Shelob, easy. Easy.
Naturally.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who these guys are. Who's Shelob? I know Aragog, but who's Shelob? Is that the spider from Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
Correct.
Aragog, because he has all of his family to back him up.
Family.
I mean, if you think about it, Shelob got beaten by 2 little hobbits. Not even that good.
She got beat by a hobbit, and he didn't even kill her. She's like immortal, I think.
Yeah, she is kind of immortal. But that hobbit was Samwise the Brave, so put a little respect on it.
The Giga-ist of Chads.
The guy that almost drowned trying to follow Frodo? Yeah. What a Giga
And then he
Chad.
went to help his friend, even knowing that he can't swim.
But it sounds like he
took the
doesn't
chance.
make good decisions. Sounds like he's not a very smart dude.
That's right. And I'm coming with you.
The sound of him drowning.
Went on a humble quest, saved the world, came home a year later, smashed some prime hobbit ussy for 11 hobbit kids, and then retired as like mayor.
Editor, don't put that part in.
The dream.
I disagree. Do you use any facial hair products? I use a mustache. Otherwise, no, not right now. Not really using anything. When my beard gets long, I will use beard oil. I should try 2 mustaches. But
Did
like,
you see John Cena try beans on toast?
like the reverse Hitler, or
What did he think?
I
He
really would
says-
look weird.
I'm going to be honest with you. It's not bad.
That's about what I would say too. I think. All right, that was food.
I can't believe that was some kid's Make-A-Wish.
Have beans on toast with John Cena.
He has the record, right? Like the most Make-A-Wish, you know, wishes.
I think so.
I
Yeah.
think by
Granted.
far, yeah.
Good
Yeah.
dude. Good dude. He
Very
also
good dude.
follows you on Twitter if you follow him.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a bot, so don't get excited.
Oh, yeah, well, Slasher, the game reporter guy, follows me.
Rod Slasher, who has been irrelevant ever since he claimed that he knew why Dr. Disrespect was removed from Twitch, but he couldn't tell you because that would be wrong. He's literally like fallen out of relevance since he made that claim.
All right, Mr. Mammal, one last ride.
Sounds good, Puff Mama.
Really, it's just like you would hear about him like once a week. He'd have some sort of like breaking news with Twitch or whatever, and was a pretty good like, you know, gaming reporter, quote unquote. And then there was something about that, and everyone's just like, okay, tell us, like why would you withhold this information if it's so like damning or whatever? And he hit everyone with a "I know, but I don't want you to know" type thing, you know. So like people stopped following him and stopped listening to him. Oh, I see. Which farmer would look the best with mutton chops? Denise.
Facts.
I think Curtis could pull off a mean pair of chops.
Oh, probably, dude.
I can see it.
He would look like that guy from Anchorman on the news team. Did weather, the weatherman, the weather guy.
Ron
Paul
Bergen?
Rudd?
I can't remember.
Yeah. It was Paul Rudd that played him.
I do feel like mutton chops look inherently British.
Brian
some reason.
Fantana.
Ain't that the guy who plays Black Magic Woman?
I didn't get that reference.
I'll be honest, I have not seen Anchorman start to finish. I think I've seen most scenes of it, but not like sequentially.
What's wrong with you?
A lot of iconic movies like that I've probably seen every scene, but like not together in having watched the film itself.
It's an all-timer, bro. Anchorman 2 was a bit of a letdown. It was okay, but it was a bit of a letdown.
Yeah, it was decent. Not as good, though. I agree.
Yeah. Oh, Brick was sports? Oh, what did Brian Fantana do then? Brian Fantana. Oh, he was the field reporter. I see. Oh, chat, this stupid Vire grind that I stuck myself on. I do regret this now. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I didn't regret it at first. I do regret it now. I was sure that I was gonna get blood shards in like first like 1,500 or 2,000 pickpockets or something. Mistake. Mistakes were made, and you know, I've gone too far, so I have to stay here now because I can't pickpocket this 5,000 times and then leave and not get it. So it's like that meme of like, you know, you're almost like mining and almost reaching the diamonds. Like, it 9 out of 10 people give up right before they hit it big, right? Like, I'm not addicted to gambling or anything, but it's like I got to be right there, you know. Sunk cost fallacy. Yeah. You win 18.5k for yours? Don't say that. I don't want to read that right now. But still, I have to keep going, you know? I have to keep going. I'm 5 levels up, though. I guess, like, if nothing else, we're catching the Rizzlers on the high scores. I think that's the only positive right now in going dry, is it's another skill total level on the hardcore group Ironman high scores, which means everything to everyone, obviously. Let's see. The farmers are ranked 12. 2 skill total. Actually, if I relog, because I just got a level, hang on. If I relog, I think I just put us 1 level away from the No, we're tied! Guys, is anyone close to a level? Try again, I was muted.
No one was talking to you.
Oh, I was talking to you guys. Is anyone close to a level right now?
No, not really.
We are tied on the high scores with the Rizzlers after my recent thieving level. I'm going on a farming run.
I'll see if I'm near any.
I'm skimming. I'm scanning. 15k off of a herblore. That's pretty close.
Yeah, 35k off herblore.
Hold.
32k off fletching.
17k cooking. That's like 5 seconds. Oh,
Brother, I'm 6k from cooking, but I'm 14k from farming.
well, that's even easier if you have a tree.
I'm gonna go see if I do. I don't know. It's gonna be my first farming run on this account. I can't even do them all. Can't even do them all. I literally just searched RR in R space R to find air rune, because the first thing that came to my mind in searching for an air rune that could only be typed by my left hand was R space R. This is advanced tism. It worked. It did exactly what I wanted it to, but that is like literally advanced. I just searched for air runes in my bank by typing R space R.
What?
Yeah, I don't even know, bro.
Do you smell toast?
Listen, I'm like I just said, this is advanced tism.
Ready? I'm a little scared.
Eat, mammal, eat.
Oh my god!
It hurts.
I really wanted to tell you. I really did.
I felt like I was about to see Mr. Mammal just die. Like, what?
Like, we could see that both void flares were gonna pop, and I was just like waiting to see if it was gonna one bang me from 99.
Why did you tell me?
Well, because in my mind, I'm like, there's no way it actually does. Like, no way.
do you mean pick
Oh,
fruit?
here goes everything.
No, that one's... Oh, no. That one's already done. I need one tree. Yes!
And then you're gone the rest of the business week, yeah?
That I am back on Saturday. Sorry.
Hang on. Gentlemen.
Congrats.
We have passed the Rizzlers.
Let's go.
It's
We did it.
about time.
And it's only appropriate that we do it
SRS.
with a farming level.
Play too.
The farmers are rank 11.
Dossier to finish.
We've done it, boys. Rizzlers on bottom. Farmers on my chest. Now just get 40 mil XP. No, it doesn't even matter, man. Higher skill total means everything, bro. Higher skill total is the only winner. Doesn't even matter that they have 4 lives left. Nice. Well, that puts us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, rank 7 of alive hardcores and top 11 overall. And out of everyone, I'm pretty sure I have the lowest skill total. Yep. I've tied Denise. We're doing it, boys. We're doing it.
Make sure to get a tweet up about us passing the Rizzlers, but I will see y'all, other than Mammal, tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your night.
See you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
Take care.
All right, guys. I gotta take off as well. I will see you guys later. My daughter's awake, so I gotta go anyway. So take it easy, guys. Have a fantastic day. Thanks for chilling today. Good wins on the passing the Rizzlers, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.